start on OBS. There we go. Germs Germ. Welcome to stream. Hello there.
I see that you were mentioning possible idea for a moth locality before stream.
Yeah, I talked a little bit with
At least
Space.
vibe-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could see it as semi being similar as a mix between Emu Bay and Go-Go in general composition, like either close to the edge of the drop or the incline, or like on it, where you have that like sort of upturned mixed with verticality.
I mean, what could also work is being on a, like next to a near vertical slope, rocky slope.
Yep.
Similar to Pisano.
Yeah. Videx is here, by the way.
But further down, not looking down onto the slope, but being next to it. Welcome.
Yeah. Something.
Hello.
Something to mention. I did start scaling stuff, and I have a feeling that everything is going to be much smaller than you think it is.
Honestly, no. That's what I am expecting.
Yeah, that guy that you showed off, like the guy with all of the fin spines on the underside, is only like 12 centimeters at max.
Yeah.
Eesh.
It's a small boy.
And I know some of the jawless guys are like 2 centimeters.
Incredible.
Yeah,
This would be
we
incredible
are finally
aquaria fish.
we're finally getting our first early Devonian like fish fauna, or predominantly fish fauna.
Yeah, because I was about to say like Hunsrück.
Yeah, Hansrook had a couple early placoderms, but it didn't really. It showed off the invertebrate fauna super well, but it didn't really show the fish fauna as well. Because during this time, it was like really subdivided between like certain areas. Like you'll notice, Sarcopterygians aren't a thing in like North American early Devonian localities.
No.
And they're barely a thing in Europe, but they are super, super prevalent in China and Australia. Which isn't just preservation bias stuff. Like, to my knowledge, like, Sarcopterygians as a clade started in the China-Australia region.
The so-called Australian or Aina. I'm yapping. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, I mean, there's some localities like once we, like, if we're able to do that site with the Bothria lepis carpet, along with like the Chinese plant locality and stuff, that'll show those differences a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah. You also have just a lot of endemic jawless fish clades to certain parts of the world. It is very interesting and something that we haven't really had a chance to cover. Vidix, how are you doing?
Pretty good.
Nice.
My
Are your
leg
hands
could
feeling
hurt.
any better than?
Sorry, what?
I was asking if your hands were feeling any better
My
after
hands
yesterday.
my hands are okay. I got the cuttings in today. 3 long. What are the long pots called in English? You know, the rectangular long thing you put on the balcony.
I would need to see a photo.
For plants. Literally the thing
Oh,
that is on the balcony, the long,
Just
the
a,
oh,
long
you
just a
mean
rectangular one.
planter,
planters?
like a planter. Yeah.
Yeah, but you get what like they're ornamental. They're not like.
You
I
mean
mean, you
like
could
a
call
big
that
vase?
planting. No, it's
I think they're just still called
rectangular. It
planters.
is long. It is longer than it is deep.
Yeah,
I
no,
think they're just
we
still called planters.
yeah.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
different then.
Really a differentiation there.
Over here we call them literally balcony boxes.
Yeah, same. No, we actually use a French word. Hell on earth. Jardinier.
Something I'm putting an example
hatred.
in chat. Something in
Putting
like
example.
why is this 10 MB this image?
Incredible.
No,
10 MB.
Nohawks is asking in
MBs.
Twitch chat. May I ask an unusual question? Most formation pieces show a whole host of different species in a single scene. While this makes sense for illustrative purposes, is this realistic in real life, or would animals rather avoid each other where possible?
In a few cases, it's stretching that a little bit, but I try to make these images in a way that they are at least partially plausible. I try to find reasons why these creatures are all together here. In this case, for example, hey, you have all these ankylosaurs that are probably still warm from the sun and stuff like that, and so like little like all little guys are coming up to them and seeking shelter basically below or on top of them. But also we have nowadays an issue as humans that we no longer know really busy ecosystems most of the time. There's very few places today where the biodiversity and population size of historic or prehistoric times is still present. When you look up images of watering holes in Africa, you sometimes come across like shots with like dozens of species in the same shot, all just vibing together and stuff. Even with carnivores in there too, sometimes. So, yeah, can happen.
Yeah, but still, even with that, I think it is probably that those are rarer than you would think. A
Yeah,
lot
but
of,
these
like,
are also
media
not.
goes for
These
that
scenes
kind
are
of
not supposed to be like common occurrences.
Yeah. Like
Uh,
I've seen some like footage of like what savannas are like in most of the time. Like
Of course,
it is way more
this is
animals
not
than you're
like
used to in.
none of these images is meant to be like your day-to-day thing. Like it's either like
like a
places where
regular
animals
day.
come together to feed, to drink, to
Yeah.
court, stuff like that. It's not. It's never meant to be like or like where migrations are happening. Like just occasions where animals come together. It's also like it's storytelling at the end of the day. Let me try to find a few. I have a whole folder of like images for inspirational purposes for these things. Most of them are even completely devoid of animals. Just looking for like interesting shots and stuff. But I also have a bunch in here where you have lots of animals together. This is another nice example. Oops. Should have opened that separately. Look at this. have elephants and gazelles in the fore and background, zebras in between. There's a wildebeest back here and stuff. And it wouldn't be too weird to have like a bunch of birds here too and stuff coming to
Yep.
drink or like eating parasites from animals, stuff like that. Yeah, or in the tree. There are probably a bunch of birds in the tree. It's just too far back.
Yeah.
Yes, that too. Like what Dynamo says here. Animals being like brought together by migration or catastrophe, like what we did in Ngorora, with a volcanic eruption basically causing a stampede to erupt, and bringing animals unwillingly together or being brought together by a flood because, well, their habitat is shrinking forcibly because of that. So yeah, with marine stuff it's usually easier because it oftentimes appears when you look at like marine settings that fish simply don't give a shit. Like looking
Yep.
at some look at some any footage of some healthy busy reefs.
Yeah, either that or seagrass meadows.
Seagrass meadows too.
Even in fresh water, you can have like ridiculous amount of stuff basically
Yeah.
in the same channel or something.
Or this
Yeah,
photo
if it's a
here,
healthy river.
really cool. Like this looks so staged, but like here we have like wild turkeys. There's a peccary, and behind it here, little ground squirrel. Like honestly, I would never design a shot like this if I would paint it. It looks so forced, but things like this happen. Also rare, but yeah, the important part for me is finding reasons to bring these animals together and make them work in the space in a way that you could imagine them coexisting, at least for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, forests are like a whole different story. Like
Yeah.
depending on what you're talking about, because if you have too much traffic like this, the forest isn't going to exist.
Yeah, but also Nohawks,
True.
that brings back like what I mentioned earlier, the shifting baseline syndrome we have. Like European forest used to be a lot more busy with animals. In many ways.
I mean, some still are, but it is that the most of the animals we see are either crepuscular and or don't like humans, whether naturally or because
I mean,
trauma and stuff.
no, that too. Like we simply don't see animals oftentimes because they avoid us actively, for good reasons.
Yep.
Um,
I have seen an animal in my area. It feels like they are not here when you're walking down line the streets, but the moment you just leave the street and go to the side, like there's so much shit around.
But
it's hiding so well that you just never see it.
For example, my area here probably has a bunch of foxes. I have never seen one. I love shots like this. You have like here grizzly bears and wolves side by side going after some salmon. There's no aggression going on here after all. The wolves are like trying to also catch something or waiting their turn on the fish. Actually, I'm not sure if they are going for salmon. That looks like a bigger carcass. But yeah, like usually you don't see bears sharing a carcass, but here it happened.
Oh, one of those wolves is really funky looking and might have like that one towards the bottom.
Yeah.
They have something wrong going on with them.
Yep. Maybe got slapped.
Bro is not well.
I mean, that guy has barely any hair on the second half of the body. I don't know if getting slapped would do that. I think he might just have mange or something.
Could also be. It's ill. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I mean that's also something that doesn't get shown in paleo art, as much as it probably should.
illness
Like just
and stuff.
sick animals or like animals with pathologies.
Oh, I remember the lions. That was I remember seeing a documentary about lions in Africa, and they like the ticks between their like finger, like their toes and fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the
Yeah.
parasites and stuff like that you don't see. I remember I watch a lot of fishing on Croatian rivers, like a lot of YouTube videos in the recent times, and like I see people they got like a big, like last year they got a big catfish that they like caught and released in a river, and it has these like a striped, I think those are like some kind of leech or something on it. It's like you never see that. Like these animals are always like depicted as like pristine all of the times and things like that. Like
Yeah.
this guy is uh, this guy is not doing the best in that sense.
A little fucked
Although
up.
it is pretty large, so it's probably doing
Yeah.
pretty.
It also depends a lot on the environment you choose. Here again,
Yep.
like underwater, especially reefs and stuff like that, it's easy to get away with very busy scenes. Somewhere in a desert like this, it's a little bit more tricky, because usually the population density isn't that big anyway. So you have to like find ways to bring the animals again together. Which in this case is like, for one, the small guys here like seeking shelter with the ankylosaurs, but then also in the background we have vegetation, and it's night, so it's cooled down, and all the animals are coming out to feed and socialize, and get to the rare vegetation that is around. So it's not with water, but it is kind of an oasis situation. Again, also like with the Shibuya here, for like going around the Udanoceratops, a little bit like cattle egrets, looking for insects and other invertebrates that might be scared away by the larger herbivores. Yep. That's the reasoning. And now I rambled for way too long. Let's get some painting done. Whatever that sound was.
Straight up painting it.
Yeah, so else. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, of course. Doesn't matter. Okay.
The
I'm
curse.
just staying on this one. Not using this layer for much anymore, because it was a layer where I had the shadow of the Udanoceratops on. As I moved the Udanoceratops, it's no longer really needed. Wait, on what layer do I have the? I have it. What the fuck? I must have been absent-minded when it did this.
Must have been absent-minded. Or was your mind absent? Or did you drink absent?
Never.
Come on, give in. It's a very artist thing to do, don't you know? The 19th century lore.
I know all the lore. It does not bring me joy.
Real. The joyless lore. That is such a quotable statement, though. I know the lore, it does not bring me joy.
Not that I'd bring this up. Since it is. Trying to think what it's called. It's Sunday. What are people wanting? Like what?
Okay.
Paleozoic things are people wanting on the wheel?
What is desired? Don't say moss locality. You're already getting that.
No, Josh, we could use a moth locality.
Vidax, your bones are unguarded.
My bones are unguarded. How about a butterfly locality next? Or perhaps
There sadly is no
A different
butterfly
bug.
locality.
a bee locality. It do be like that.
Agenius do have an example of an Ordovician locality.
There's not a single Ordovician locality known.
It's all just rocks.
Beatrice Trilobite,
Rocks.
that would actually be fun. That's an Ordovician one. High rate preservation is always fun.
No, that's a pyrite. Ah!
If you want a simple one, you have the Antibiota, the one that's literally just a bunch of glass sponges and then a single Eurypterid.
I hate pyrite.
Big Hill would be
Alright,
fun, but
sucks.
I'm not want to say like
Big hill.
pyrite killed my grandpa, but it got pretty close.
Didn't question why. Father, why do you hate me? Said Pyrite. No, I didn't, but okay.
Alright, sucks, cause pyrite disease.
Once
Well,
it blooms, there's no going back.
Yep.
Once you know the joys, there's no going back.
Let's go a little bit.
oh
of
shoot.
red
Okay,
eyes.
that's I understand why that's taking a while.
What?
I don't.
Apparently someone's writing a monograph on the Angie Formation, and there's like 200 sponges from there,
Oh boy,
so it's taking a while.
there's a lot of sponges.
The endless spong.
I don't know why, but that brought to mind that video. Do you know this little sketch of someone like trying to capture how AI chills like feel about prompting something? It's a beautiful thing. I like it
A
every time I see
genius.
it.
I'm pretty sure for the most part, that's a little bit too early. Like, there's some that I have found in the past, but transport like a bunch of jawless fish in Ore Division would be cool.
Wait,
I'd be able to look
is a
into something.
person's name Hey Genius?
A genius.
Yeah, I just love how like I hear you say Hey Genius. Is it like you're mocking someone? Hey Genius, have you heard about? Good nickname though.
Yeah, the main jawless fish localities I know are from like Devonian.
Straight up Devonian.
I don't know.
What locality has Ordovician fish?
There's something called the Harding Sandstone, but there's not too much there.
I
And
mean, there wasn't
it's a lot
too much
harder.
fish.
It's also just a harder thing to research compared to others. Hasn't gotten much work.
I know there's Silurian stuff. No, yeah, actually, I think we did those, right? The Silurian stuff from China.
Yeah, most of the stuff from
Oh, you mean
China with
Kuanti.
jawless fish is early Devonian, though. I mean, there's other Silurian sites.
I think we did the Upper Silurian, didn't we? Like the...
It's like the uppermost.
Still, it's Silurian.
Yeah.
Straight up Silurian it. I love how, like, I mean, it's partially because it's so short. I really don't associate Silurian with much. I'm gonna be real with you.
It's because it's so short.
Yeah, it's like Ordovician Devonian, basically for me, but it's not. It really isn't. Like paleontologically or geologically, but it's just I don't know a lot of places with interesting Silurian stuff.
Yeah. Gandhi, yes. It is in 2 weeks, the moth locality. uh, Mud Turtle's bringing up a Czech locality that's just 99% graptolites and then a few brachiopods, a trilobite, egg,
Nice.
larid, paleoscolid, and a soft body 10 and 500.
I mean, you could say we got to check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna kick myself. Don't worry about it.
Perish.
Virex, take a shower. A long, cold one.
No, I already did. I love the ordering. Go take a shower now. I'm playing a game and I have a glitch where first my gun disappeared, then my hands disappeared. It was like I'm holding air, and now I'm holding nothing. I'm just shooting bullets out of thin air, out of my eyes.
Are you sure you're still playing a game involving guns and not like wizard duels?
No, it is. Oh, it's back. They have returned.
The bullets have returned.
Wizard do like just a spell that just materializes bullets would be so funny though.
I cast gun. Prepare to meet God.
It's not even. It's not even. I cast gun. I cast high velocity. Like you got to specify caliber or some shit. You got 50 BMG or something.
Dynamo wants up. Mud Turtle, how much has been published from Fenchang even since the initial description? Like I'm looking at it and it's like 10 years old, and there's like barely any references to it.
Hello.
Oh.
I hate how 10 years ago now means 2016.
Delightful.
The passage of time confuffles me.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the formation, that I'm also seeing that some of these sections preserve like a bryozoan reef, which is fun. Like I'm seeing a good amount of sessile stuff.
But what if you were sessile?
I think that would make things difficult.
Yeah.
Sometimes after sitting all the day in front of the PC, I feel very sessile.
Hmm.
By which I mean posture check.
Posture check.
I checked it. It's good. I'm locking in. Logging the fuck in.
Hmm. I found. I'm not sure if there's all that much interest, like particularly interesting stuff here, but I found a what looks to be earliest Devonian formation from Tennessee.
Think it doesn't say it. Don't think it doesn't say it. Don't think it doesn't say it.
It's
Don't think it doesn't say it. Don't think it doesn't say it.
it's the
Yeah.
Birdsong Shale member of the Ross Formation.
Birdsong Shale.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fun name.
Yeah.
Ross, like from France?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Did you
there's-
just say it's from France?
No, France.
Friends.
It's a series.
Oh. I don't
you,
get the
you
joke.
are
Okay.
you are too young to get the joke.
Hmm.
Okay, Grandpa. Grandpa.
My humor aged like fine wine. You're simply not mature enough to get it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know what's happening in this round. I think we are in Europe. The guns are prohibited, so we just gotta chuck bullets at each other.
Hmm. Okay, from what I can find, there's
what's the movie?
echinoderms, trilobites. Sorry, you go ahead.
No, you go first. I'll ask.
From what I can find, there's just typical stuff from the Ross Formation: trilobites, brachiopods, conodonts, echinoderms, sponges. Hmm.
No, makes sense.
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty shallow environment.
Your environment is shallow.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Those are some funky cephalopods.
What
I mean, they
even
would have probably been smooth because those are probably just thinner.
Ooh.
What's the name? Remind me, GW. What's the name of the really flat guy from Liquor Division?
I don't remember either.
Do you remember the guy that they draw like sitting on the bottom back in
Yeah,
the
that-
day?
I do not. I know the one that you're talking about. I don't remember the name.
Mm.
I also don't remember the name. That's why I'm asking.
Ah, what
I'm
group
looking
of
it up.
organisms do you even mean?
No,
Wait,
it's
what?
it's a cephalopod. It's the weird flat cephalopod, like the quote unquote orthocone.
Oh,
Yeah, but he has like
I
the Star
could've seen
Destroyer.
flanges on the side.
Mm-hmm.
The flat man.
The
The
flat.
man that is flat.
The
If
pointy
flat
floor
Earth will
tile.
not be forgotten. Have you ever seen the man this flat?
Oh. I might. Gonioceros.
Gonioceros, okay.
That is a triangle.
As I said, it's a
Yes.
Star Destroyer.
Mr. Triangle. Do 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 do.
Oh, I found Yash's art of it. Stream materials.
Nah, it's not
Creature.
the best,
Mm-hmm.
but it looks funny.
Yeah, the only locality I can really think of right now as like super interesting is Postrong as or Posunchong as like really the only other super good early Devonian plant locality. Like it's way more diverse than Rhynie, but also has less
Mhm.
attention.
Yeah.
There's also just thinking of it now, the Usili formation.
You
Hey,
say?
you silly.
What's there?
A ton of Gorgonopsids and a bunch of other stuff. It's the one that
Oh, that one.
the new Inostracivia species is described from, along with like another new Gorgonopsid.
Mm-hmm.
That's South African, right?
No, it is
No.
not actually. It's like the one African site that isn't from South Africa, or at
Oh,
least one very
Is
diverse
there
one.
Innostrancevia from there? Isn't the new? Isn't Innostrancevia africana from South Africa? Or is there a third one by now?
Might be just material from Usili, but Africana is from there. It's in Namibia. The formation's in Namibia.
Oh.
Like
Yeah, same
Let
chunk
me-
of the continent.
let me post the 2 pages of like the 2 formations I just brought up. Slow mode. There we go. Yeah, Posunchong is like early Devonian salt marsh, and Usili is semi-arid, or not semi-arid, like pretty wet, seasonal, Permian, like late Permian. It's the site that got, or it's the formation that got like 10 papers last year, like that huge volume.
Yeah.
Silly, isn't it?
There we
Mhm.
go. That works much better for Khan.
Ooh. Nice.
I thought Usili was was Namibia. It's Tanzania. I misremembered.
Tanzania.
Tanzania.
Thank you for correcting me.
Attractive R is asking, how can you tell if a prehistoric ecosystem has shallow water? Tell me. It's a little bit. It's
Sometimes
exactly how deep a body of water is next to impossible. However, there are things we can say.
I mean, you
Don't speak.
through a mix of trace fossils and also like certain algal groups, you can get a pretty good idea.
Yeah. Also, just
You don't need to
Also-
do that.
geological
You
features.
can have sedimentological.
Yeah, yeah. I think the
Okay.
geological features are
Characteristics.
much more important here. For example, storms. Go with like the waves they cause, leave traces behind, but that only goes to a certain depth. So you and these traces are preserved in the fossil record. So if something is deeper than the so-called storm wave base, then you can say it's below this in this many meters. And when it's a very anoxic environment, which you can also tell from the geology and the fossil record, then you can say that it's probably deeper than that and that. But again, it's also always depending on the circumstances. Usually, people write about
Yeah.
this in the papers, and there are geological papers or paleo-environmental papers that simply tell you. So you don't even need to do much
Yeah.
thinking about it. But you have to read the literature.
I know with some stuff you can also just get stuff relating to like we have enough study to tell or enough specimens to tell this species of brachiopod appears like usually at this depth.
Yeah, but that is you get that through comparing with sedimentology.
Oh yeah.
And
So when you don't have good stuff, you can kind of just extrapolate.
Yeah.
I imagine sediment that is shallow enough to be affected by literal everyday waves also is identifiable, and then you know, oh, this is like the shallowest.
I mean, then you have ripple
Yeah.
marks and stuff.
Take a wild guess what. Yeah, take a wild guess of how that looks like.
Uh-huh.
Me got disconnected and is coming back. It's back now.
Oh,
Oh,
hello.
But yeah, there's a good variety of ways to tell the depth, but in certain regions that's not as common to do as others, like
Mhm.
in the literature. Like
Problems start. Sorry.
I was just saying, like a good example of that is Chinese Devonian sites. Like there's a lot less paleo-environmental work compared to like stuff that you see in other regions.
Hmm.
I can tell you from experience that problems start when you want to get exact meters or something. Especially
no.
when it's when it's below the level of like it being completely exposed to air, not even like saturated, just like completely exposed to basically the storm wave base or like fair weather or one of the bases. It's usually a big question. Is this 2 meters, 5 meters, 1 meter? You get what I mean? And
Yeah.
with deeper marine stuff, it's even worse because you don't get anything. So,
Yeah.
like, is this 3 kilometers depth, or is this probably not? But like, is this 500 meters, or is this 60 meters? It's gonna look the same, depending on where it is. But like, you can tell it's closer or to the shallows or more far away from the shallows pretty effectively, but like if there's anything resedimented or things like that. But the problem is then with that, it's okay, but you can technically have. We are not looking for how close it is. We're looking for depth in meters. Like you can have 60 meters, 3 kilometers away from the nearest like shallows if the layout of the land basically, so to speak, is like that. And
Mhm.
I don't think there's an effective way to tell. Maybe not 60 meters, but like let's say 100 meters. I don't think there's a very good way to distinguish 100 meters from 300 meters. Let's say if it's like topologically very similar.
Mhm. Real quick, may I mention something that I just found regarding the Ross Formation of good old Tennessee?
Sure.
Yeah.
I found a paper specifically on the epibiont fauna from the Birdsong Shale.
Oh.
And I quote, definite mutualistic associations are present as well. One such mutualism identified in the birdsong fauna involves an intergrowth between Allopora scholariae, which is a coral, and the bryozoan Laoclemma to form an arborescent growth form that allowed both species to exploit a higher feeding tier.
Oh.
Interesting.
We got
Weird.
combo coral bryozoan trees in these shallows.
Before GTA 6.
Before the
Okay, this formation might actually be a good pick for the wheel. What the heck?
when is that that snail or whatever it is, or like I don't know what the animal is, the thing that eats poop of the crinoid. When
Oh,
is
I mean
that
that's
from?
the whole group.
Yeah,
think it's
that,
Most of the
artificial.
Paleozoic,
Nice.
I think. I mean, hey, if you just want snails that live on crinoids, we also have those today. Different clade.
I also know there are parasitic corals that grow on the segments of crinoids.
Mm-hmm. This
Fun stuff.
paper, I put the paper in other talk text.
And yes,
There's
snowhawks,
a
the
lot of
the
epibionts.
little white dots in the air are indeed insects.
Oh, platyceratid snails are Silurian Permian,
Oh, that already.
according to Mud
Okay.
Turtle. Yep. I'm trying to think. The really, really good plant locality that JW, I think you said was a salt marsh?
yeah, it's pretty much a salt marsh on the edge of a estuary.
That would be epic to add, but also now I'm kind of growing fond of this Tennessee thing. I mean, the plant one is better, but
Making it sad.
what was that, like
Also,
two?
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's also just the like only other good plant locality in like early Devonian. I mean, there's
Mhm.
some other good ones, but it's super diverse.
Yeah, wasn't it like over 200 taxa of plants?
No, it's like 30.
Oh,
It's,
I don't know why I remembered hundreds.
Sounds
I
better.
was talking to you about Chicardia insect stuff last night, so I think that might be it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
No, that would be wild for early Devonian.
Mm-hmm.
I'm experimenting around a little bit, maybe making the Zargan a little bit more prominent. It's eyeing the lizards on the other back.
It's
Not sure yet. Okay. Stuff and
My
things
favorites.
over here. Mamul.
My favorite rock song, The Eye of the Lizard.
What does a wooden sayer have?
Apparently, Ross Formation is now Devonian. Potentially.
What is
It's
Azios?
boundary. Part of it is Devonian, part of it is Silurian.
It's
On the track.
boundless. The boundless.
Oh, Azercerium is also an Metatherian. Probably. Roughly the size of a mouse. It could be fun.
Are there any other medium to large size animals that you'd want to include? Is it just small stuff?
I mean, I still would like to find a way to bringing City Party. I don't know why at the moment. I don't know how, not why. Words. I mean, I tried it here earlier, like having it rise behind the bushes here and stuff. Tricky.
I decided to look at Ross, and oh my gosh, there's so many echinoderms.
Yep.
Yeah, most of the research on Ross seems to be in like theses, which isn't bad. That happens with a lot of these older known formations.
Mainly Marcus, I was thinking that too, but I think that might be too prominent. Like putting it up here. I feel like I'm running then into the thing that NoHawks talked about, that it feels too staged.
Yeah, seemingly the only issue with Ross is it would just sort of look like an empty reef. Because there's barely any trilobites. And it's
Really?
pretty much all reef taxa. Like sessile stuff, I mean.
Yeah. Not ideal.
I would not mind another just sort of I wouldn't mind a sort of just more normal formation, at least preservation wise.
Comrade in Arms in game is called Side Weevil. The Side Weevil.
Straight up
Side
a weaving
Weevil,
it.
don't die.
Yeah, I know that I've brought up silica formation a lot as like a cool reef fauna. You could include the larger Glyphanodont, or not, yeah, Polyglyphanodont like the SP.
Wait, which one?
Gilmore.
Oh, this guy.
Gilmore 10. Yeah, the largest guy is from one of the localities that isn't being done.
Yeah. I mean, this could be fun.
Yeah. Have you added also a multi-tuberculate yet?
No, not yet. We certainly need some.
Oh,
Multiple tuberculate.
must have multis.
I think if I go through with this, you know what? Yeah, no, let's do this. I know a way to include our largest multi here.
Oh,
Largest ever, or
No, I don't think it's the
No.
largest.
that would be the largest multi-tuberculate.
You know what? Something else that could be good would be the Kinzer's formation. That could be fun. It's a Cambrian formation, but it's not that big. It is known for its weirdly huge diversity of radiodonts.
Oh, that's fun.
That deep.
Hmm.
Where is it?
It is in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Like the Temesiocaris AF affinity borealis has been redescribed as Vermiscaris, like within the last few weeks, actually.
Oh yeah, that.
But like, look at this diversity. Oh yeah, Vericaris. It means that, yeah, Vericaris. Sorry, I misremembered the name. But yeah, you have stuff
The
from
other
China,
shrimp.
stuff from Greenland, stuff from North America.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the oldest like snails with soft tissue preservation.
Oh,
They look very silly. They are tiny, but they are spiky. Let me find like they have like almost setae all over them.
oh. Interesting.
Yeah, they are I think are let me find it. The Kinzers. Oh wait, yep. Early Cambrian stem gastropod with setae. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, there's a reconstruction of it. It's super weird looking. Like it's a normal shell, but then like look
Oh.
at
Oh,
this little
look like-
guy.
Two big fans. Interesting.
Yeah, Margin that my turtle brought up also is also a Cambrian formation from North America. It's one of the like 3 Lagostata from Utah. It's pretty big, but one of its main things it's known for is Megasiphon, which is a tunicate that literally just looks like a modern tunicate.
Okay.
A siphon.
Lovely.
Yeah, Mega Siphon.
Mega siphon.
When my siphon
Like-
is epic.
Like, look at
What the
that.
fuck?
That's a tunicate.
I mean, tunicate in like overall arrays are simple, so
Yeah.
yeah,
But this is Middle Cambrian.
yeah. Still, I mean, I'm not surprised that tunicates did not change
Honestly,
much. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something that just does not surprise me at all. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe I am not based enough to know this stuff, but this is not surprising to me.
I'm not impressed.
You're not based.
Yeah. Marjam is also extremely cool. It's Burgess Shale style preservation, from what I know. Or no. It's not. That would be super weird if that's an annelid.
You still love me if I was an annelid?
But yeah, Martian Mankinsers are two very cool Cambrian formations, and would be our first ones that are like lesser known, since we've sort of like on the wheel so far gotten like the three big ones, like Cirrus Passet, Burgess Shale, and which one of the Cambrian ones? I know it's the largest of the Cambrian ones.
The Chinese here.
Xinjiang.
Yeah, yeah, like those three are the big ones, but then you have a bunch of interesting smaller ones that we haven't really touched yet that I would not mind us seeing.
They're out of touch.
You
They're out of
mustn't
time.
touch it, as we learned yesterday.
Oh yeah, true, Emo. It is so small that I honestly forgot that we did Emo Bay.
I mean, it's also we did it right before or after Cirrus Passet, so
Right before.
You're
Oh, wait.
serious in the Basset.
and yeah,
Oh, we.
Cirrus Passet is more memorable. Specifically because of Star Wars composition.
Seriously passing it.
There we go. Now that guy is on that side, I can take
Oh, there's.
this boy here.
Oh, they're suggesting that the snail guy, yeah, is a annelid with a similar niche to like Christmas tree worms. Weird. That's cool.
Cool.
But yeah, there's a lot of cool options.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, time to put in multi-tuberculate.
Ooh, on a burrow.
Yeah, that's why I
Good,
moved
good.
Saigon out of the way. Because now there was room for that.
Yeah.
Is there plans? I was
No, I was just saying that. I'm sorry, you go.
sorry. Are there plans to include an Alvera sword at some point?
One has
Shibuya's
already been
already, yeah.
included.
Oh.
Let me scoot
Yeah,
over
it's
here.
right by the.
I missed it.
It was like the last thing added last night, and it's a little bit hidden.
Little guy. Little guy.
Three little
Yeah,
guys.
just a little guy.
But yeah, Fang wants up.
Oh God, the great evil has come.
The Greek.
The Greek.
The cat is not 10% more crazy.
Oh God, oh Chief.
Behold,
Oh,
olive will be
Aaron.
upon ye.
What be upon me?
Olive oil.
Olive oil be upon me. I mean, I could use some, honestly.
I shall push you into the deep fryer.
Why would you deep fry in olive oil? That is just such a waste.
I don't know, feels like something Americans would do.
Real. You sound extremely tired.
I am. It's been a shit week and a shitty day.
No, you sound like demolished, genuinely.
Hmm.
Perhaps an eep.
No,
The
no,
EP is...
no. I can't.
Why not?
Because I must finish some work stuff first.
You must lock in.
Now?
Yes.
Commissions or work?
Commissions, and I need to start a work thing that I'm gonna DM you about actually real quick. Uh,
Nope. I need to take care of some stuff. I will hop out briefly, but I shall return.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
My only worry with that, Mud Turtle is like, I'm wondering how an interesting composition could be done.
With what?
A site that's largely like grap delights.
Yeah.
I'm already not the biggest fan of crab lines in the first place.
Weird beast.
I wouldn't even call them beasts. That's certainly something. little pathology on the tail club here.
Okay.
Boop. There we go. The creature. I think this Salamtolestes here I will move a little. On what layer is thingy? Is it this? Yes.
I think I'm taking a break from the game.
You should. You should.
Yeah, just starting to lose the focus. God, I did like 10 hours last week of this shit. The lifer.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Sounds like some people who play Destiny or any of those other games.
Let's put a little Asiotherium on the elbow here. Oop. Mainly Marcus, the city party could be following the Proto-Ceratops herd. In theory, but when I zoom out here, okay, where here? It could be maybe behind here. Really? I mean, they could be like one small here in the background. Several of them sitting on the ridge of the dune, maybe. Maybe that could work, but I also kind of like I really like the flow of the dune here. So, yeah. Not sure. Like I was also thinking otherwise putting like between the Udanoceratops. Then it comes into like visual conflict with the Protoceratops here.
Oh, little dude.
Just a little guy.
It's just a old guy. Where do we put you? Maybe over here.
It's a weird skull this guy got here.
Oh, hey, someone's raiding.
Hey! Cass W. Art, hello! Welcome to the stream, thank you for the follow. Raid. Hello there. I hope you guys over
Raid?
there had a beautiful stream.
Afraid?
What did you guys do? We over here are currently working on this piece, showing the animals of the Jadokta Formation, a geological formation in Mongolia from the late Cretaceous that has funny stuff like Velociraptor in it. And it's a night piece because this is in a desert, and yeah, most animals in the desert are active during nighttime usually. And you have a bunch of ankylosaurs here right now, covering the ground, and small animals are sleeping or walking over them, using them as part of the terrain.
It
Thank
should
you,
be
Kevin.
stated that Velociraptor is not in this piece.
Yeah,
Talking about that.
only a close relative.
His bro.
Let me go over here. This is one of our size charts here, showing the different animals found here, ordered by locality. And we are using these two localities here, Udensayer and Ukatolgot. And yeah, Velociraptor might be in here. Also, Shri Rapax might be in here, but it's a little bit hard to tell right now because the literature is uncertain and the documentation isn't the best. But there were people working on it. What is certainly from here, though, is this guy, Zargan Mangas, which looks very similar to Velociraptor as a close relative.
We're gonna shrink it.
Oh, what a happy guy.
I mean, the skull already has this natural smile to it, which is very nice. Yeah. This works. He works itself very nicely into the armor of our Pinacosaurus here. Okay, actually, let me zoom in for people who joined, because there's more over here than you might first see. This is Salamtalestis having an early amphisbaenian in its claws here. We have tiny tiny armored lizards over here, all over the back and tail. There's a small relative of modern day monitor lizards. On the limbs, there is more polyglyphanodon lizards on the back of this one here, and there's another small mammal over here. Up in the tree, we also have stuff. 2 kinds of birds, as well as a marsupial that is approaching them. Possum style. And yeah, more small guys here, or these are large mammals actually for the time. The back here, these multituberculates. We have small dinosaurs like these Shuvuya together with Udanoceratops, and the very common and well-known Protoceratops here have a wool herd in the background. And to the side there's some Oviraptorosaurs. These are Khan. Yeah, the birds up here are Apsaravis and Gobipteryx. Especially Gobipteryx is known from quite good remains. Among them, even embryos and eggs. Or I don't think embryos, but like hatchlings. Which shows that the animals were able to fly from birth. Well. Mud turtle, that is tricky. Tricky question. However, I'm also working in the moment actually on a commission where I do basically exactly that, although there's more echinoderms in there too. It is hard. What I did, because most of these localities are usually just like a muddy, silty bottom with not much else going on, putting in some rocks and arranging them to have like some bigger compositional things going on there, like some bigger elements you can work with and around. That can help a lot. Also depends though on the environment. If it's like something deep water, make it nice and dark with like a light shining from an artificial source. If it's very shallow, if you can do with tide pool, go outside of the water, maybe, and look down. Ooh. Who tagged me? Oh, damn. Nice. Amber Jewel, thank you very much. And Cass, if you want to dip into some fossil birds, there is some really well preserved ones with excellent references to use, especially from the Cretaceous of China, where you have the full coverage, the full plumage preserved stuff, but also excellent specimens that show the skeleton stuff. Sapiornis, for example, is really cool to work with. Or Confuciusornis. Let's see. I'm still thinking about the city party. Can I make... let me try something. Where is my Protoceratops herd?
There's a city. Maybe there's a city patty on the top of the dunes.
I tried that. It didn't
Silhouetted
work.
against the. Not even if it's standing there silhouetted like Batman.
That is exactly what Yash tried.
The thing is, what like a single specimen up there is breaking the silhouette of the dune in a way that I find rather unpleasant.
I want to move the whole dune.
No, I just accidentally grabbed the wrong layer. I'm thinking of just adding more Protoceratops in the back and then some city patty between them. Nah. Oh. Did I? I did. Could one work up here? Ah, that doesn't work with the Zagan.
Ugh.
Maybe there should be just one standing behind the Khan.
One of these Khans is not like the other.
Yes.
One could argue it's the great. One could argue it's the greater Khan.
Yes.
How much bigger is City Patty compared to Khan?
Oh, it's, I think nearly double the size.
Oh
Look
yeah,
over
that,
here.
it is the greater Khan. It is the Khan of Khans.
I think this could work.
The great king bird.
I love it. I feel like it's just gonna end up so intimidating behind all of them. Like it's watching over the flock.
Always
My
watching.
kingdom.
Big brother bird.
Big brother.
Oh yeah, I think that could work. Also, it's like helping with like the overall, like going up here in the composition, like leading the eye up into the tree. Let's do that. Yippee. I think then we had like 1 or 2 more small things, and I think we are done.
Nice. I think maybe a Gobi Asukid could be squeezed in there.
Maybe. like running
It might have a
between the
determination.
Udanoceratops similar to the Shibuya. You have
Yeah. I don't. Honestly, it might be too small to be seen with the Udanoceratops.
Maybe
Mm,
Shamasuchus would be better.
Maybe.
Like for a more background animal.
Where is there's Gobisuchus. Let's grab him. Might be a little small, but I think it would be fine actually. Could work. I've done similar stuff with small crocodilians in Elliot.
Nice.
We did, yes.
Yep.
I like
Before
little
I do that,
spiky
I will
cats.
get myself something to drink. The dry
Hydration checkpoint.
The dry air here in winter is killing my throat. Back in a sec. There we go. Hi Gorgonek. Yes, City Patty in the crowd.
Yes, yes.
Crowd surfing. Ooh, we might be able to do something funky with its soft tissue here.
Good, good.
Oviraptorosaurs are really bizarre animals. One should take advantage of that whenever possible.
What is your plan?
I'm not certain yet. Might just go wild with feathers or more fleshy bits.
At the mouth open, you'd also see the little palatal stuff.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure if it would be really visible from this distance. Hmm.
I think it would. In the lighting. Do you think you'll be done? Do you think you'll have time to do other pieces today, or only
At least one.
finish this?
Yeah. No.
I
at
mean, there's already been 2 wishes brought up.
Oh God.
Not
I don't
sure
know
if
if
I
you
want
saw
to
the
do
Miage
both.
one.
Should you? Should you do wishes? Should you really?
Oh, I should make the
Straight up wishing
reflection
it.
smaller. The sclerotic ring is rather small.
Oh, that is some funky hairdo he's got there.
It's beautiful.
Fun fact for people not aware, Oviraptorosaurs are oftentimes depicted with like a keratin sheet on top of their crest. We don't have evidence for that. It's simply because the shape looks similar to what we see in cassowaries.
Even
That one really fucked up Cetipati piece. Yeah, who made it? With all the weird flesh everywhere.
Oh, I think you mean a sketch by Henry Sharp.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, no, Henry was one of the first who brought this to people's attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember that piece has really stuck to me because the baby looks like so. It's that year of baby bird that it's just precious
Yeah.
blue, and the parent is just a gremlin creature.
I like how you can see the palatal teeth in there. Or process, I guess
Yeah.
you would really call them
Yeah,
teeth.
processes. Maybe something we should mention. Stuff up here, these little prongs on the palate, are often like reconstructed as like a little pair of teeth up there, but there's actually no teeth there. These are just prongs, bony prongs. That actually might have been covered with keratin in
Bone
this case,
spike.
because it's possible that the beak, like in many birds, like continued on the inside of the mouth, like the parts of the roof of the mouth were also covered in the Rhapsophotheca, and that these little things here were incorporated into that. And they might have been a pair of very closely spaced prongs, or with keratin on top, actually just one prong.
I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, confume. Dynamo says he loves the hair. Is Dynamo back actually? No, it's not, but Avery has fallen
Oh no.
into the river of Lego City.
Has fallen into Arigo Level City.
If you hear any random noises, that is my cat. She has zoomies right now.
Excellent.
The zoomies.
Nice.
The zoomies have been initiated.
Oh, you know what's funny to see that has zoomies?
Hmm?
Dog that's addicted to olive oil.
I would what?
Concerning.
Wait,
Yeah,
I feel like-
one of the people I know here on the island, their dog absolutely loves to lick olive oil. Like, loves it.
The Greekest dog.
Surprisingly, yes, considering the guy's German. Like every time, they'd be using olive oil in the cooking, the dog is just on their feet, jumping up and down,
Where?
having the zoomies, wanting to have a taste.
Classic dog.
And it's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Am I
Actually,
crazy or does that guy give axolotl vibes?
What about me?
Yeah, no, that's because the little horns on the back of the head.
Yeah. I feel like just a cute little guy.
Yeah.
There's this guy I watch on Instagram and stuff, and he calls the horned lizards grumpy spiky pancakes, and I can never. that is just what they are now.
It is
It's
that is an app description.
highly true.
Gotta have lizards climbing
Tell
over
the
each
truth.
other. They're not lizards if they aren't climbing each other.
They aren't lizards if they're not doing the absolute dumbest thing possible.
Yeah.
Does it make sense for them to do that? If the answer is yes, it's not a lizard.
It's not gonna do it.
Does it actively put them in danger? No, then it's not gonna do it.
Exactly.
but what about frogs, who have arguably even less brain than lizards?
I was going to say, bold of you to assume frogs think.
They don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, lizards do the things that are dumb. Frogs just do.
Walking in
Yeah,
ash and dust.
they're cool. I wanna interact more with the lizards at the museum. I haven't really been to see them all that much, but there's some cool stuff. They've got a big alligator snapping turtle, or I don't know if it's an alligator snapping turtle, but it's a big snapping turtle.
Just chilling in the
There,
museum.
who's very cute. Yeah, it's a natural history museum. You gotta have some modern animals.
That is actually not something that common over here.
Oh,
Yeah,
fair.
same.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
living
Yeah,
ones, at
that's more
least.
of an American thing.
yeah. Yeah, I'm used to go to natural history museums. Like you'll at least see like a couple lizards, maybe.
I think the one in what's it? Birmingham. Yeah, that one has like a planetarium
Birmingham.
section.
I mean, I also know a
Usually-
few
Is it Birmingham?
museums with living animals in there. Like
Shit.
the one in Hanover, for example, has a ton of aquariums, and also a few amphibians and reptiles,
Wait, is it?
but
Which?
for
What's
the most
the?
part, it's yeah. You go there to see that stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
Funny
my
enough, they
local
also have
living stuff.
axolotls.
So my local museum is the Frost Science Museum, and it is literally more aquarium than it is museum. When I say we go there, I say the aquarium museum because that's what it is.
Oh damn!
I feel like it's a similar deal with the Cal Academy. Like it's not as extreme, but the entire lower floor is an aquarium. Like the entire
Oh
basement
wow!
level is just a giant aquarium. And then there's also a big like tropical dome with like it's called the Rainforest Dome. It's really cool. It's
Ooh.
like temperature, humidity controlled, so it like feels that you're stepping into a rainforest. It's got levels. You basically walk up like a giant spiral staircase platform, like literally from like a flooded ground level, filled with like some giant gar and whatnot.
Ooh, they have
Up
something
through the
like that
trees.
in Barcelona. Wait, let me see if I
See
can
if I can
find
get
an
some
image.
pictures. But they've got parrots in there and whatnot. They've got lizards, butterflies, all sorts of cool stuff. And it's just this giant dome in the middle of the museum that you can walk into. It's quite cool.
Nice. Also, I might have been mistaken with saying it's Birmingham. It might have been another museum. For reference, it's the same museum that the Tenontis specimen that
Oh, April.
what was its name again? April, yes,
April, yeah.
that one.
Is that Birmingham or is it something else? I don't remember.
Wasn't that
I thought it was
I
Manchester?
honestly can't remember.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure that's
Here in
Manchester.
If
other
it-
talk, that's
if
the main attraction of the Frost Science Museum.
Nice. I also put in the
Holy
rainforest. Some photos I found of the rainforest dome.
that is
That is awful
that-
resolution.
that is a museum, all right?
The museums.
Let's see if
At
there's
the
an
museum, they also have
higher resolution picture.
besides that, they have a section of species of Florida. They have a space section because Florida does gotta have something with space, and
Aliens.
they also have a small fossil section that they recently redid where they have a cast of fish and a fish.
Nice.
Why aliens?
Oh,
What?
Here. So these are some photos in stream
Yes.
material. What they have in Barcelona at the Science Center.
nice.
I heard about that place.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's similar. There's also like, there's an underwater section of the rainforest dome, but you can actually, because the aquarium's in the basement, they've got a tunnel that runs underneath the dome, and you can
Oh,
see
nice.
all
Oh
the
yeah, I see
fish
the
and the roots
photos.
and whatnot.
Very cool.
Secret tunnel.
It's
Secret
an awesome
tunnel.
place. And then, yeah, I love the Cal Academy. Even from the outside, it looks gorgeous. If you're ever in San Francisco, you got to go to the Cal Academy.
That would imply crossing the Atlantic, which is a terrifying prospect.
True. At the moment, I don't think anyone wants to come to this country from outside.
Yeah,
Uh-uh.
yeah.
Why is the resolution
I
on all
wish
of these so awful?
all dear football fans nice and safe stay at home.
Yep.
You know they won't.
No.
There we go. This is better resolution.
So
Yeah,
at
and they. Go ahead.
At my local zoo, Zoo Miami, it's one of the largest zoos in the country, and I went there for my birthday recently, and I got to see
I
some
heard
of
that one is
myself.
good. Yeah.
I got to see my family.
Nice. Oh, look
What
at
do you mean by axolotls? Okay.
Yes, my
I have a
family.
picture of We got one of those black axolotls.
The natural ones.
It's a natural one.
It's the normal ones.
I almost said something.
Redax. Redax.
The big
What
naturals.
else?
Ah! At least it wasn't racist.
No, why
Yeah,
would
that was my concern.
Hey, do you think so lowly of me?
Hey,
Yes.
a Virax has fallen into a river in Lego City.
Like,
This gun looks fragmentary, but it looks funny. Looks like the skull would be very wide if it was complete. Bulgan Batar.
All right, I got some pictures of the aquarium. It really is. It's one of my favorite places in the city for sure. I mean, Golden Gate Park in general is just nice, but Cal Academy's the highlight.
Is it? It is multi-tuberculate. Okay, as expected. Any more on this? Any references?
Here's it finally loaded. Here's my
Really?
one of the best pictures I've ever taken.
Man.
A battle is about to commence.
This is the most intense staring contest I've ever witnessed.
Nah, I mean frogs are just naturals at stuff like this.
yeah, frogs are pretty cool.
Yeah, these are two smoky jungle frogs, which you might know from that one meme of the moaning frog.
Nice.
Oh, I see the who poses this? Emi, the aquarium
Yeah.
there where it starts in the shallows and stuff.
Yeah, so that's actually these shallows. These are like around the rainforest dome and planetarium, and then the main part of the aquarium's underground underneath that. So I think that picture of the reef exhibit, that's actually below the picture on ground with the blue lights.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same tank, and then you can see it from above. And then... I'm curious. Has anyone here been to the Monterey Bay Aquarium?
Not yet, but I want to work there one day. I'd love to be
It's
part of
so
Emberry.
cool. It's so cool.
Emberry itself is like my dream. The zoos, aquariums, and museums that I've been to are Zoo Miami, Frost Science Museum, Miami Children's Museum, Tampa Aquarium, Charleston Aquarium, National Aquarium, National Zoo, NMNH, AMNH, Central Park Zoo, and Philadelphia Zoo.
Nice.
Heard
Yeah,
good
I
stuff
haven't-
about the Philly one.
I haven't been to that.
Philly's
Philly
I
is
haven't been to in a while, but it's from my vague memories I have of it. It's great.
Philly is very,
Yeah.
very cool. I went there a few years ago.
I mean,
Yeah.
I am
I haven't-
biased because I'm from the Philly area, so I can't say anything unbiased about it, but I do like Philly.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
the the way they gave extra space to animals, like through the long tunnels and everything.
Oh yeah,
Throughout the zoo.
they're great about that. Oh, how did I forget this? Georgia Aquarium. I've been to Georgia Aquarium.
Yeah, Georgia's great. Are we just talking about zoos we've went to in aquariums?
Oh, yeah.
Zoos, aquariums, and
I-
museums in general.
I haven't been to that many, but I feel like the ones I've been to have been very good. So I'm very happy. Like, we got my local zoo growing up was the Oakland Zoo, which it's small, but it's really good. Got San Diego Zoo and Safari Park are like maybe the best in the country,
Really?
depending on who you ask.
I really like the Prague Zoo.
Yeah.
I've heard good
What
things.
else? The Albuquerque Zoo's fun, but yeah, the San Diego Zoo.
Yeah, I'm trapped in the Midwest, so a lot of the zoos I've went to are in Ohio,
Mm,
which does have amazing zoos. Especially Toledo, Cincinnati, and Cleveland.
Oh, Cincinnati Zoo I heard is like really, really good.
Yeah.
Okay. what we're thinking about this memo placement.
Let's see.
He's just a little guy.
I'll actually be going to
What
the National Zoo later this year, hopefully.
Oh,
It's been a few
National
years
Zoo.
since I've been there.
Nice. Yeah, I feel
that's
like.
very nice, Joshua.
Oh, I love it. I feel like I'm the opposite of
Like
you
a
guys.
politician.
I've never been like east of Montana.
I've never been west of Tennessee.
Yeah. I mean, I guess
I
I've
have very-
technically
It's so funny hearing America.
been to the
It's
south
so funny
once.
hearing America's never be. It's like
I've been many places.
If I went to go
Oh,
visit
God.
my family is
Random
1,000
Nick-
miles north of
Nick.
me.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
it's
and
Nickinator.
Nick,
Yeah.
Nicholas.
I think
Uh,
yeah. I'm roughly 1,000 miles away from home as well. But more east. Than
Oh
south.
wait, another zoo I've went to, the Toronto Zoo. Ooh,
Ooh.
Oh, I would love to go there sometime.
it's very good.
I think.
I've went there 3 times in the last few years.
Some of my
Damn.
dream zoos that I'd love to visit are Toronto, and aquarium and stuff. Toronto. I'd love to go. Oh, what's the one? The Chicago Field Museum, Monterey Bay.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've went to the Field Museum. I need to go back at
If
some
you
point.
Museum of the Rockies. Love to go there.
oh yeah, I love. That's probably the biggest museum I've been to. It's amazing.
Biggest one I've been to is NMNH.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd love to
it's
go to
hard to
some of
get
the
something
Eastern
larger.
museums.
I got to see Black Hill Institute and the mess that is formatting
Yeah.
wise.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
There's,
sort of like how cluttered it is. Like, it is a very cool place to visit for like an hour or two.
It does look fun though.
Yeah, no,
There's so much shit there.
Yeah, no, there is so much stuff at Black Hill Institute.
Oh, Dud, La Brea. I'd love to visit La Brea.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's another fun one. If you're in SoCal, you should definitely try and go to the San Diego Zoo and Safari Park. I think it's the only place in North America that has platypuses.
My
I've
grandparents and parents have both been there, but I haven't gone yet. But that's definitely on my list too.
Yeah. For people who haven't seen the Black Hills Institute, in other talk text, it's so cluttered. It's so cluttered.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's not a
Oh,
museum, it's
man.
more like a showroom.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
huge showroom pretty much. Let me see another. And
Wow.
this
A
is an
beautiful reconstruction of the entire fossil record.
Ever-
Wait, hang on, JW. I was.
Oh yeah, here's another angle that helps you understand how cluttered this thing is.
Average formation piece.
How dare you?
Dissing Josh.
I mean, I honestly
This is-
didn't remember they had a mount of one of the basal Cyrenians
I'm
there.
sorry.
There's
Yeah.
so much stuff that I didn't remember that.
Hang on, wait, JW. I want to say
What are
this
those
is.
outfits.
Yeah, this reminds me of don't mind the elephant seal. Like what?
Yeah.
I don't care about the cluttering now. What is that?
What are those people wearing? They look like somehow Mormon and Roman at the same time. I don't get
No,
it.
they look Irish. They look
Yeah.
Irish.
Yeah, so much going on.
Also, Serenians are cool.
Like
Anyway,
the fossils are cool and all, but there's an elephant in the room here.
no.
Yeah.
Not important. Nick, how
Hey,
are
there
you
might-
doing?
They might.
Let's see.
Good question. Nick, how are you?
What are the museums? I've been to a few museums in Montana. Arizona Museum of Natural History.
I think we
Obviously,
already lost Nick
New
again. God damn.
Mexico.
There's
Museum
not
there's
New
one
Xavier
museum that
Nicholas.
was in a there's one museum that I went to that was a part of a college that I don't remember the name of. I'll need to see if it's
Oh my
it's
god,
like
there
in
actually
Wyoming.
there
LA
actually is an
National.
elephant. There is actually an elephant in that room. Look, up in the
Oh
corner.
yeah.
Where's the actual
The
Nope.
elephant in
the
room.
actual elephant in the room?
Another museum I'd love to visit is the Florida Museum, but that involves going to UF in Gainesville.
You could speed run.
It's more of a how do I say this? Gainesville is not known for being the nicest place, and that's coming from someone near Miami.
There we go. Cool.
You have spoken. We understand.
Also, JW, I don't know if you saw. I'm gonna finish the Carcharodontis species for my project, and then I'll start working on the Theliodons.
Sounds good. I had zero preference on which of the orders you chose. I'm gonna be honest.
It's something small, something that I can work with quickly, and then go back to my own project. Just to get my foot in the door.
Yeah.
I don't know what you
Oh,
want,
yeah.
Cookie.
Museum I forgot about. I went to Glen Rock Paleon Museum.
Ooh.
One of the more interesting things there was they randomly had a holotype of a plesiosaur. Oh yeah, Serpentosuchops, like just laying down on the ground.
Really?
Oh,
Oh
wow.
wait, I just remembered an aquarium I've been to. Let me find the name of it.
This is how they have Serpentosuchops laid out. Like with this other marine reptile material.
That's the mosasaur.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not well protected. Is that the original?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Aquarium
Dynamo.
Encounter of Florida Keys. That's the aquarium I was missing.
Here's some cool stuff from various smaller museums around Montana. If it'll ever load. There we go.
Oh, welcome, Dynamo.
Hey, there might be a slim chance that I'm actually able to go to the Florida Museum later this year.
You lucky fuck. I've been
If I
dying to
do,
go there.
I'm taking lateral views of literally everything and good views of the name tags accompanying them. Because
Fucking at this point, no. Tell me when you're going. I would die to go there, please. I've been wanting to go there for
Take me
like
with you.
5 years now.
I don't know if I will be able to. It's for something else that has a generally tight schedule, but maybe.
Dynamo, take me with you to the thing that you're going for. I would just need to change my plane ticket when I'd be leaving.
I don't think I can take a +1.
I don't
mean,
even need a
it's literally
+1. I just had to have an
the weekend
excuse to say, "Hey, I'm going there." That's all I need.
Oh
I
yeah,
won't even take this partner with you.
I just remembered another museum, Tate Geological Museum.
Oh.
I don't have any photos from it, like that I took myself, but it's like a little museum. You could sort of see the diorama I was talking about back during the Agate stream, showing the burrows, and sort of see it next to the elephant skull.
Nice.
Dynamo, if you do end up going, please, if you can, tell someone to label their goddamn lamniform teeth.
Ah,
They have like I think I counted and it was like 300 lamniform teeth that are just lamniform and nothing else, and they're complete. They just haven't done anything with them for
Honestly, I
100 years.
I think it's the safest bet to simply go with Lamiform. I do not trust people who
That's it,
name
Chief.
sharks
So you get-
based on just teeth. And yes, I know that is a very common practice, and yet I find the diagnostic characters based on just shark teeth very questionable. Mammals, yeah, okay. There's so much shit going on in mammal teeth, but shark teeth.
Honestly, even that's not always a guarantee.
And
See
even in mammals, it's
proboscideans.
not always guaranteed. like there are wool papers like talking about like that you should probably not use just teeth to build your phylogenies.
It's good until you have more information. Like
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's for fossil teeth, sharks are among the better ones. Like obviously compared to most mammals, they're not. But compared as a whole, fossil teeth are amazing for sharks. Like they're what we were able to tell for a ton of things. It's why we can tell how a ton of things played out, especially throughout the Cenozoic. Like we can tell the general characteristics that involved the evolution of serrations in many different species as they kept going towards being macropredorial, because we have the teeth. If we didn't have them, we wouldn't be able to tell that.
Can we though? Can we?
I mean, considering we have the bite marks on whale bones, the feeding damage that would consist of whale bones, we have the evolution of serrations, yeah, I'd say it's pretty safe.
Can we though? No. What I mean is, we're telling all of these things, all these stories and stuff like that, and it's all hinging on that we can confidently identify these things to the genus or species level.
I will say, I understand that, and there's only one real exception, and that's Carcharinus itself. Every other genus is actually really solid. And then you get to Carcharinus, and it makes you want to jump off a bridge.
I will counter something that I'm gonna guess Yash brings up. How do we know that a bunch of extinct species or genera aren't also like Carcharinus?
Without anything else.
That is a fair point. I will.
Yes, sure. If you have like
you-
modern day
fair point.
like material to compare it to and stuff, but without any of that.
Okay, then let me specify what I'm saying. For most, if not all, Cenozoic genera, once you
Yes,
get
Cenozoic-
further than that, that's where it becomes tricky.
I think Cenozoic is a bit more valid than just all.
Yeah.
And I do mean sharks as an actual true Selachii sharks, not the rest of them. Those I stay
weird
away from
Devonian
those.
fuckers and stuff.
Yeah, the Devonian, Silurian, Carboniferous, I stay away from those.
Coward. Anyway, I think we are nearly done.
Do you just Howard?
I said nothing.
Okay.
Here we go. Honestly, quite happy with this.
Oh my gosh, Danny, paleontologizing, visited the Tate Museum, and he specifically, like, I'm scrolling through it. I don't think he looked at what I think is the agate
Hang on, I
diorama.
will be back soon.
How do you know that he didn't look at it?
Because I would need to look through it more, but like he did a stream there and I was scrolling through it and I didn't see him go to it.
I mean, if he, I wouldn't be surprised if he had something specific in mind with the stream to talk about, and therefore only went there for the relevant parts.
Hmm.
Yeah, maybe.
Could also be that there's a second stream where he looks at all that stuff.
I am back with chocolate coffee.
Ooh. Excellent.
Mhm.
I'm adding a little bit more
Maybe-
details here to the flora.
It's not agate. Because it's called
Ashwall?
the Oligocene. No, it's specifically Oligocene.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, there's not too many good.
Wrong thing that theorem, you say?
Doo, 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 doo.
This is the closest image I've been able to get of it.
Hmm.
I was talking while muted.
Oh, that explains why your sound is so
Oh.
quiet.
Yeah. I was asking if anyone here has seen any of the Coelophysis blocks in person, 'cause they're among my favorite to just stare at.
I've seen trying to think what it's called, like casts of the Coelophysis
I
block.
think I also saw a cast.
I mean,
at some
Yeah.
point.
I feel like, don't they have some at one or two at the AMNH? I can't remember.
Could be. It's been more than a decade at this point. Oh god. Since
Yeah.
I was here.
Yeah. I've seen the
Third semester.
LECM one and the New Mexico Museum of Natural History one. Hopefully sometime soon I'll be able to go out and actually visit the quarry, which will be fun.
I heard it's quite fun place.
Yeah. I'd love to go to the
believe
Ghost Ranch
I
Museum in
believe-
general.
I believe somewhere over there they have like the block. Not only Hycelophysis, but Van Cleve is also in there somewhere.
Ooh, yeah, they do have a. I think they want to display as a cast, but they've got the really nice Van Clevia specimens with the two individuals.
I found it. I found a good image of
Found it.
Block
the display
Cavall.
I was looking for.
Ooh,
Oh, whoa. Okay, that's awesome. I love that.
that is nice.
Are you talking about this Van Clevia? Or...
Yeah, there he is.
Look at all those wonderfully preserved osteoderms. Every
great.
single one of
Gorgeous.
them.
Grace is
Isn't
wanting.
it
Oh
lovely?
My eyes are getting
Miguel.
watery. Oh.
Ghost Ranch is an amazing
it-
site.
Isn't it lovely, Yosha? Wouldn't you love to just draw that?
Nick already forced me once. No, twice, I think.
Yeah, twice. I'm pretty sure.
Now do it again.
Hi, Grace.
Hello.
I don't want it.
Hello, Grace.
Hello.
Surprised you've drawn as many
I wonder if-
osteoderms as you have with these ankylosaurs.
Uh,
I mean, nobody forced you to do that. You just decided that composition
I
on your
know.
own.
Still hurts.
It's called masochism.
Yeah, it's called masochism.
The pursuit of artistic greatness.
Yeah. What were we talking about yesterday, Vidax, with artists drinking all that absinthe? That's the reason why.
Just being absent.
Wait, I'm an artist.
I
Don't get
Yoshua,
ideas,
can't
Fang.
recommend start. I can't recommend starting with absinthe. I think with you we'd need to start with something like maybe rum chata.
I genuinely I might be, call me an alcoholic, but I do like absinthe. It is strong as shit, but
Sorry, you dropped out. What liquor?
I actually like absinthe.
Oh. Huh.
No, like genuinely, I find it more palatable than half of the sweet shit people drink as shots.
Question, do you like licorice?
Yes.
That explains a lot.
I mean, I have never had licorice except what even is licorice?
Lakritz.
It's
The
people
bitter.
usually, yeah.
It's
People usually
Um,
yeah.
if you like star anise or anything else that contains anethol.
It's a plant, right? Isn't it?
Yes. Licorice.
Oh,
the
it's
licorice is
the
a
root.
It's usually consumed in the form of gummies. I prefer this form.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's I think I know what that is. I think it's the root, that ruderal piece of shit you see growing on like waste grounds.
I know it's an acquired taste. I didn't like it as a small child, but it's like the coffee of sweets.
I really don't mind bitter stuff, and I've met so many people that like the moment something is bitter, it's like yucky. I'm like, I like bitter. It sounds it tastes good to me.
See,
Maybe that's why you so.
this isn't bitter. This when I think of bitter, I think of coffee or like unsweetened chocolate. Anise and anything else containing anethols like basil just straight up tastes like poison. I get the same kind of feeling that I get if I taste something that I know I'm not supposed to taste because it's poisonous.
Wow.
Damn.
Like
That's
basil
probably. I mean,
also.
Yeah.
Basil is like godlike spice for me. It's so good.
It's amazing.
The human experience truly is diverse.
Yeah,
Devzilla
no, I'm also
asking, is the original Oviraptor added? As you said, yes, you know about the CD Patty. Oviraptor itself is not added for the simple fact that Oviraptor is not from here. Not from the two localities we use, Udensayer and Uka Tolgot. Oviraptor is it over here? No, it's not this one.
Spinezak.
Flaming Cliffs.
Over here.
It's Flaming Cliffs.
Flaming Cliffs. Here it is, Bain-Jacques, together with some of the other iconic things. But because it is so hard to get a good grasp on the stratigraphy of this formation, specifically how they all line up temporarily, we choose to only go with two. Like 90% of what you see in the image is Uka Tolgot, the most diverse locality, and then I also wanted Udensayer because, well, Eudanoceratops. You can't just go without Eudanoceratops.
Yeah.
Anyway, to continue,
Did the gobies?
There is a class. There's a class of chemicals called anethols, and they're responsible for the licorice taste of a lot of things. Now, I don't know if this is also something that happens if you have the gene that makes cilantro taste like soap, which I do.
I also have that.
But I just can't seem to quite grasp how anethols are supposed to be tasted.
Yeah, for instance, I don't have that at fucking all, but like I noticed I got tikka masala once ordered and it just tastes like soap, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like you guys call it for like weird for some reason. You call it cilantro. It's coriander, right?
Yes.
That's the same thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the right thing.
Did you not hear me say yes twice?
No, no, I just said then I'm thinking of the right thing. That's what I said.
Sagi, yes, I know.
Oh, Zaggy.
He is
Father.
in need of attention, specifically snack attention. You might call it snag attention.
Snag attention. Was that meow audible?
Yes,
No.
I
I
heard
heard
it.
it.
Finally, I'm hallucinating.
I mean,
Okay, I
Sagi's
have a
sitting right
great
next to me
story
and
to tell.
meowing, but I don't think that came through.
I have a great story to tell you guys.
Oh.
So, my mom's boyfriend, he went to go spearfishing to get us some dinner, and
Mhm.
a big. When he got in the water, he didn't really find much at first, and then while he was crossing over, he found 2 big cobia. If you don't know what cobia are, they are very powerful fish known for having very thick skulls. So you can't shoot them normally like you would everything else. He thought he could get lucky and shoot it right in the back of the neck and then bring it in quickly. He could not, and it broke his spear.
Damn.
A mostly solid aluminum spear is now in half.
Fuck.
Eh,
I love fish.
Yash,
Oh.
something I want to bring up: the Gobiasuchus from the 2 localities that you chose is the thing that's questionably Gobiasuchus and is
I
much
know.
smaller.
It's much smaller.
Yeah, you can see it, the skull next to the other Gobiasuchus, like near the hand. From Miguel's diagram.
Oh, on your thingy or?
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
yeah, on mine. It's
I
much
see.
smaller.
I don't know if I would say much smaller. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I mean, it's like probably
Oh yeah,
20%
it kind of
smaller.
is.
If anyone is wondering, this is what a cobia looks like.
I don't know. I don't see huge.
That thing has carp energy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A lot of people mistake them for sharks at first because they're very shark looking in the water.
It looks like if you punched it, it's gonna turn around. Ask, are you seriously doing this right now? And then start throwing fins.
That's pretty much what they do. They are very strong and have very thick skulls, so sometimes we'll just turn around and swim head just straight at you.
Oh god.
It's not just the remoras, actually. Just the juveniles, but the larger ones will also act as "quote unquote" remoras and swim next to bigger things. They're really cool fish. Very tasty too.
Yeah.
Okay. Gobiasuchus up there. We have our city patty. With a bunch
Yeah.
of mammals. Reptiles.
Yeah, I don't know if Parvis has been looked at in a while.
Probably not. I mean, outside of the dinosaurs, most of the material from here I feel like has been largely ignored.
The lizards have gotten a good amount of work.
I mean, the lizards have a little bit done stuff.
And I would say mammals have also.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I don't remember seeing much in recent years, but yeah.
Yeah, apparently, like just quickly scrolling through things, there's doubts that it's actually Gobiasuchus.
Hmm.
I mean, if they can actually at least say it's a Gobiasuchid, that would be enough for me. I mean, in terms of shape, it looks quite similar. But
Yeah, that's it.
boop, 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 boop. Primal Gamer, hello there.
Primal Gamer. Beautiful nickname.
Yash, we have a small request. Miguel would like to see his child
There
because he
is
just
not
now
much
joined
to
the
see.
stream.
Behold.
I'm guessing the other Miguel, not the local Miguel.
Yeah, no. Our Miguel, the older Miguel, had nothing to do with this piece.
There you
The
go. Your
greater.
child is here.
He's
He
3
said he is happy.
pixels.
It doesn't matter. Just being here is enough.
It's there in spirit, mostly.
A little disease.
These guys. Anything else?
Yeah, if nothing because of the completeness of the specimen, and the fact that it showed a new lineage of Iguanians, the super complete dude and from Gobi Iguania could be cool.
Oh yeah, the one that's just like it just perfectly in life pose, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh
As
yeah.
preserved.
The freshly picked out of the Mojave Desert lizards.
Yeah,
Like not
I'm
even
pretty sure-
a skeleton mount. That's just the specimen.
yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's.
Yeah.
You go first.
This fossil just did that.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that is a photo of it during like
During
in the
excavation.
Preparation.
Yeah,
Wow.
pretty sure.
You find it like that?
Like let me
Amazing.
get up the paper. They did label like
Saishangurville.
yeah, the figure is labeled as in dorsal view as preserved.
See.
Woo!
Can you pose that?
I'm taking a screenshot
Uh,
in chat.
That is
Wow.
genuinely one of the coolest fossils.
Oh wow.
Finally, the lizard.
these portions of the skeleton were exposed prior and during a thunderstorm in which the specimen was discovered. Because it was ventrally embedded in sandstone matrix, some ventral and medial elements, such as parts of the palate and pectoral girdle, are not visible.
Fuck. Yeah. I say
It is thought to
they
have
probably wouldn't have
occupied
found it
semi-
ever if that thunderstorm didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, it's the same. It's the
and-
same
and,
story
like-
with Deinonychirus.
Yeah, but it also looks like if there was just another thunderstorm, it would have been gone right away.
Yeah, it would have been destroyed.
Yeah. So different environment, but when I did some field work in Dinosaur Provincial Park,
I was thinking that. Yeah.
it's very similar where you want to go right after a rainstorm because new stuff will be exposed, but you don't want to go too late after a rainstorm or after several rainstorms because it could be you could miss out on some cool stuff. It's
You will
the fundamental
you will-
tension of going out into a place where the erosion rate is very, very high.
Yeah.
you will find Explodosaurus, where was
God.
once a beautiful specimen.
I ran across the humerus of a duckbill that, if I was still working for my previous employers at the time, we would have snatched him immediately. But it was a duckbill humerus in Canada, and
Yep.
it was already starting to turn into an explosive.
So
Shame.
it's a funny thing here. It's actually oftentimes better to wait after a couple, especially after a hurricane down here, because a lot of good material that we have here is actually a little bit offshore. Like, for example, the most notable portion of the Peace River Formation is about half a mile offshore of Venice Beach. So you like to wait after a big storm, and then if it's big enough, you just go out as soon as it's over. Though, do keep in mind, this is dangerous. Do not do this. It is risky. Do not do this.
Mm-hmm. Take something
Cannot do
extra
this at
powerful,
home,
just
children.
drop it on the beach.
Where do
I can
put
only
that?
imagine the struggle, especially in like Montana and Canada, of finding a specimen, and it's like the last day of field work of the year, and you know you don't have time to do it, and just the struggle of bury this correctly, or there's the chance that freezing water will get to it before you can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
A damn
remember
glaciation.
in Portugal, Anthony told me about their practice of digging in Niobrara, like waiting for the storms and the freeze and thaw cycle to basically bring stuff to the surface.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like all crumbling under your fingers to expose the bones.
The funny thing is here we don't have problems like that. It just kind of sucks regardless. So, for example, if you were to go this time of year, that more people come down here for vacations. We call them snowbirds. So it's harder to find something that you want because someone else might have gotten to it first. If you go in the summer, which is the best time to do it, well, it's summer in Florida. You're going to hate yourself. And then we don't have spring and fall. We have wet season and dry season. So it sucks regardless.
God,
There's
same.
no good time.
I was gonna say, with regard to Kansas specifically, when I was out there working for Anthony, we had an occasion where we had to very quickly pack up a very large fossil and get out of the field because there was a big storm wall approaching, and the road that we rode in on, which eventually took us onto a hilltop. It was a hilltop like bridged to the rest of the prairie. We were seriously concerned that the thunderstorm would remove our road,
Oh god.
just completely obliterate it.
Yep. That'll happen.
Okay. I think I
who has
found a place for the lizard, the last animal that we will add tonight. Into the armpit it goes.
So a story similar to that is there's one of my favorite sites, the Cutler Fossil Site, which is a sinkhole that is somewhere in the realm of 5,000 years old. It has some amazing stuff. The problem is that when it was found, it meant that people had to be really careful because it was right in the hurricane danger zone path.
Okay.
So if a hurricane were to strike, it would likely destroy anything that wasn't buried already. And because of that, they had to plan out everything so carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hurricanes.
It is
Glad I'm not
the
living.
area itself is the sinkhole itself is only about like 100 meters or so across, and that entire thing took 2.5 years because they had to do it that carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say this. It's not 5,000 years old. It's about, from latest estimates, 10,875 BP.
Okay. So, like into the Pleistocene.
Yes, it's right on the Plio-Hollow boundary. Plaisto-Hollow, not Plio. Plaisto. It's actually something I recommended for a formation stream one day because it is that unique.
Miguel is asking for a Shamasuchus obliterating an ankylosaur. Because that's totally a realistic situation.
How?
Definitely. What do you mean?
Excuse
They
me?
could totally do that.
Yeah, I mean,
They're totally capable of that.
just Ant-Man it, you know?
Yep. Yep.
Clearly, it just rips into its eye socket and starts feeding from the inside.
Aren't their eyelids
He
armored too?
could just do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why it gets it like right before it blinks,
Mhm.
before the rings cover everything.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it uses some weird drilling technique to get through the cracks in the osteoderms.
Miguel, to that I say, do it yourself.
Bro, pull a Hodari, just throw it.
You have free will.
Unless you don't.
I think.
Free will is a myth.
Created by the Jedi. I don't even know how to spell it.
Mhm.
I can't spell it, therefore it isn't real. I feel like a lot of people nowadays have that mindset.
Mm.
Yeah.
That was too
Entrino
real.
just said, into the armpit it goes. Oh my god, just like me. What do you mean by that?
I'm not sure I
What
want to
does
know.
that mean?
Also, side note, I've never even conceptualized their name being pronounced as Entrano. That's beautiful.
The first time I tried to say it, I just gave up and said entertainment.
Yeah.
Venturiano.
Entreriano.
Okay.
Oh.
The doctor's done.
Also, weepy.
At least to 99%. I will still fiddle a little bit around with like the values later. Let me actually grab yada yada yada. No, actually, let's grab it from a channel directly. After stream yesterday, I experimented a little bit just with a JPEG, and I might add a new lag. Adding a little bit more contrast to increase the flashlight effect. Not as much as in this one here. This mock-up. But a little bit in that direction. Okay, let's save it.
Yash, if we're done with this, someone recently got Paleostream 2.
I know there are
Would you like me
wishes.
to?
More than
Okay.
one.
Wishes.
Maybe even 3.
Ooh, I see Tess finished her Mongolian Titan. Nice, nice.
Yeah. I see those snake belly scales that pop up surprisingly a lot in dinosaur skin.
Yeah, yeah. I wanted to give her some advice
know
on the
it-
shadows, and but I saw her request for some critique yesterday, just as I went to sleep.
No.
Ah well. I quite like the color scheme of the whole thing. Reminds me of a certain piece by John Gurch. Very cool. Okay, actually, let me save. Not just as a PSD, but also as a PNG already.
Now on to preparing for when the Meg eventually gets spun at the exact wrong time.
It's always a bad time when it drops.
Yeah,
And that's why we
the
call
wheel
it
has
Wheel of
the worst
Pain.
sense of humor. I've already. The Tyrannosaurs are easy enough to lay out. It's some of the other stuff that I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Scaling, trying to get an accurate scaling of Barsboldia is gonna be rough.
Grace, you were saying?
I don't remember.
God damn it. Guys, don't talk over each other. It's really hard otherwise. We old people don't remember anymore.
Look, I don't need to blame my age on this, Joshua. I can blame my neurology.
True. You have a better
Oh my!
excuse now.
Wait, fellow ADHD haver.
Recently diagnosed, recently medicated after
Yeah.
32 years of living.
Oh, you poor soul! I'm
Better late
I'm so
than
lucky in that
never.
regard. I got my diagnosis when I was 5. I'm so glad I did.
Oh my god.
Growing up in the 90s was rough.
Yeah.
Also, Antriano, PSD, PNG, are those part of them LGBTs too?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
The T in LGBTQ stands for TIFF.
What do you think the G stands for?
GIFs.
GIF. Let's see,
Miguel made his Shamusukas, and I gotta say, I understand it now.
What do
Yeah.
you mean?
Trying to
Yeah,
figure it
that
out, but so
that,
got
that happened.
got
That definitely
GIFs,
happened.
bitmaps, TIFFs. What's our L?
That's what I was about to say. What's the L?
L was taken.
L stands for lame ass WebP.
You know, format with L? No. Ooh, there is, oh my god, Wikipedia to the rescue. List of file name extensions. F2L. Oh my god, it's so long that they have several lists for this. Fuck. Okay, F, G, H, I.
It's not a paleo stream if we don't get extraordinarily off
So many.
topic.
Mm-hmm.
My god. I'm posting the list in chat. This I had no idea.
Oh my gosh.
Q, what would Q be?
Oh, Lua. Yeah, the Lu would definitely, the L would definitely be Lua.
Oh, for sure.
Or LRC lyrics file. Lyrics for karaoke related systems and programs.
Okay, but none of those are image files.
That is true. Is there an
Oh,
image file?
There's a Q image format. QOI, quite okay image format.
Okay.
I'm
Huh.
not even making that up.
Interesting.
Anyway,
LWO, native format for the Lightwave 3D rendering and animation software. Close enough, I would say.
All right, the L in LGBTQ stands for LWO.
Clearly.
We have our answer. What do you mean latex?
I found that too, yes. Yes. Don't question it. Okay. Too many files to look at. Let me open my stream folder. What's the last thing we did? Hyperidapidon, of course. Yes.
The months.
It's not a monster. It's a gremlin, at best. A beautiful.
Did we
What do
ever
you mean
find out what the gremlin was?
What do you mean by engineering professors love to use latex? What does that mean?
The person explained it, but it was basically gibberish. It was a joke.
Hmm.
There's no actual taxon. No, it wasn't gremlin. It was goblin.
Yeah, gremlin is an actual
Because
taxon.
gremlin is an actual taxon, yeah.
And
Also,
it's
we have
extremely
two of-
fragmentary like Ceratops.
Yeah, it's the very best of
We
the
have,
ceratopsians. Yeah.
We have two of the wish havers in chat already.
Horrible.
It's wishes all the way down.
How dare they?
J-beam. Soft body physics.
So far, we have rodent and tapping snurtle.
Oh, and also, trying to think of mud turtle.
True.
Oh.
True, Literary Miguel. It is.
I'm not-
It's a
I'm not
file
used to it,
extension
so
of the
what do you-
Biden blast.
I'm not used to it, so he said mud turtle. I was like, who? And the correct one is 40 million Kinnerix in a coat.
Okay, so Mud Turtle, you want? Are you sure about this? A graptolite.
Okay.
But
As
which
you wish.
Graptolite?
I mean, it look in chat.
I'm not saying that name.
They
It will be a
Oh, that
cataclysm. It would be a catalyst, and I'm not starting that cataclysm.
the genus
It has
name
already
is
started.
Sigma graptus. My favorite character from Overwatch.
Oh,
There's a dog.
that's why
Yep,
Sigma in the name.
yep. The name is quite unfortunate.
I mean, I guess it has to do with the shape. Deep sea, so I can just make black or very dark blue.
Don't forget the marine snow.
There will be no marine snow. That's the graptolites all raided.
That is fair. That is fair. You have a point there.
Hmm. Hey Grace.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a random question, but what do you would you be able to judge a drawing of a sage grouse?
Like, are you familiar with them?
Not enough to really thoroughly know the anatomy. I don't know birds very well.
Yeah, all good.
Yosh,
Yeah.
Mudtaro gave a suggestion saying that the Graptolite could be eating the snow.
Oh.
Okay, but how would that even look? I know how graptolites look
graptolites look
today. That is some. Yeah. I should pull up some modern day graptolite for people who don't know.
Isn't there only like 2 genera left?
It's one genus, to my knowledge. And I
Yeah,
think
it's
it's
one
not
genus.
even 100% clear that it is one. It is most likely one.
To be honest, I didn't know they were still around.
Yeah.
Yes. The
Is it
genus
considered a
was
Lazarus
described.
taxon?
Sorry?
Is it considered a Lazarus taxon?
Yeah, in a way. I mean, we know about this animal for a long time. It was named in 1869, but only over the last 3 years or so, it was like recognized as being a graptolite, most likely. When was this recognized, actually?
I have the page up right now, so I can tell you. It was the first evidence of the extant species was identified in Shetland in 1869.
I
When
think
was it
Josh was
recognized?
asking when it.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
looking
think it was
back.
already recognized as a graptolite then.
2010.
2010. Yeah, see, it's basically
wow.
yesterday.
Quite a recent revelation.
But
Yeah.
it's basically yesterday.
And here there's some photos of these guys online. In the flesh, not just as a drawing or something. And they are absolutely tiny, which most extinct ones are too. They can grow in interesting shapes, like they are colonial, similar to their extinct relatives.
That's a blob.
But they are sessile, while many of the extinct ones were actually floating in the currents.
Yeah. Like Tetragraptus and Monograptus from memory.
Yes, yeah, there's so many graptolites. And I will need to paint a few more soon because I'm also doing a Ordovision commission right now on something. That
Which
involves
also-
and you zoom in so much that there are actually visible graptolites and
That's good
Also,
practice.
we do have 2 living sister taxa to graptolites, the Cephalodiscus.
Huh?
Cephalodiscus and Aterbaria are not true graptolites, but are their closest relatives. And Cephalodiscus.
Take it down.
Gesundheit.
This guy only have like one of the little feeding things on it.
No. After all, it's a colony we are looking at here.
Yeah, it just said the Cicola, and I was wondering if that's.
I think that's just
What it was
where
like,
it basically there's a point where it begins to grow from. Like it begins to grow from here and then goes to the sides. like adding more and more segments to it, like similar to what you see in the living one
Yeah,
here. with-
Mud Turtle said it in materials.
Yeah.
Yeah, the progenitor zooid. Yeah. And like every one of these little segments would house one of these little
Mm.
arm pairs, probably for filter feeding. Which is a
How
horrible prospect.
Big is it?
It's not big when you look here on the graphic that Mud Turtle sent, the scale bar, the little things here, is 1 millimeter.
If there's a light shining on it and it's like I'm wondering if you're gonna make it clear, would you be able to see like the shadows from the little guys?
I would suspect this thing would be
like, in
clear,
there?
yeah. Just because it's so small.
Like since this thing. Yeah, I mean also like I'm assuming that's planktonic.
These things cannot swim. There's no like.
Yeah.
They don't have organs to move around. I mean, waves in their little arms might do like minimal stuff to it, but the structure overall is way too large to.
I sent an image of the related taxa.
Oh yeah, that looks similar.
Well, yeah, because they're just outside Graptolita.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna head out now. Adios.
You.
Goodbye, Emmy.
Adios.
Okay. I think I will. You know what? I will start with a very rough sketch.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. Did we ever figure out what to add onto the wheel?
We did not actually.
What era are we adding, or period are we, thing? Words.
Paleozoic.
I suggest the salt marsh.
I'm also tempted to go in with the salt marsh simply because then we have something terrestrial from that slice of time.
Yush. And stream materials.
Yeah, it is. It is terrestrial, but also, like it would need to be half and half because the fossil fish that are there are super important, unfortunately. And like it's all like right next to the water. Like you have some of the early Sarcopterygians from a bunch of groups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything that would give us protaxites. Or
Prototaxitis. We have that
I mean,
actually already.
that already.
Yeah, Rhynie.
Yeah, that already.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
One of the smaller ones,
Nice.
but still.
What would be fun given like the recent paper on them and just they're always fun to talk about and draw.
Yeah.
Weirdos. Whatever archaic beings they are.
Yeah. Sintrong is also nice because it has like a 300-page book written by the main authors who publish stuff on the plants.
Okay. Can you put the name in chat, and I will add it to the wheel.
Yes, let me add it.
While my turtle is putting a quick reference together.
Here is Pasenchong, and for people who are curious just to see how many, just the sheer number of plants from here once when slow mode ends.
Actually, let me also
There's-
Google it quickly. Oh, that's some cool shapes.
There's so yeah
What
here
period is Ascension?
That is some
early
interesting
Devonian.
loot.
It is actually coeval with Rhynie. Like this is
Oh,
an
that's
example
cool.
of one of the plants. Like Rhynie was a specialized environment. This is a lot more generalized, so you're gonna get some weird, like a much more diverse floral composition. But yeah, we also have the earliest tetrapodomorph, the earliest lungfish, the earliest morphologically modern coelacanths, and the oldest oncodontid.
Mud turtle. I'm not sure what I'm looking at right now. Mostly because I also don't know what the stipes are. I'm not familiar with
The
graptolites
stipes-
enough to.
Yash, imagine instead of both sides starting from that, like the primordial one, like the first one, being parallel to one another, both sides are diagonal opposite angles from one another.
Ah, fuck me. Why would you do such a thing?
Evolution.
No, this is just bullshit.
Ah,
This
Yes,
complicates
it's
what I had in
displeased.
mind for this. How would we even know this? They are all preserved in 2D.
I assume it's like the things are constantly breaking. It might have acted like a propeller. That's so funny.
I hate it so much.
What are you even drawing?
Grab the
A
line.
Graptolite.
Fucking
for a wish.
Graptolite.
So what I want to do.
Oh my god,
here- Let's see if this
I'm
works.
just imagine it just I just imagine it like spinning now. The spins.
I feel like this is something that is much better actually to have as a 3D model. You'd make like one segment and then just copy paste and rearrange.
Copy paste.
Because what I wanted to do here let me show, is this. Let's see if I can fix this using rotation.
Also, very quick side note, but I finally finished the Platycerabos piece.
Nice.
May I post in stream materials?
Yep. The
long overdue cow.
Just broke the thing. Oh, that is a cow.
Battling a theropod, as it should be.
I tried to find the thing that was brought up for the example of like the propeller like stuff. And you are lucky that he isn't making you draw like certain other texts that have been
I
brought up
know
to
there's
potentially
more
have it.
complex ones. I know. I know.
JW, the man has suffered enough.
Clearly not enough.
Oh no.
Okay, I think that angle is good.
Hey, we're being raided.
Welcome. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Kika Fetq? Maybe. Hello there. Welcome to my torture stream. And text is literal too much. I was just forced to draw graptolites. It's an extinct group of weird invertebrates.
Well, largely extinct.
Nearly ubiquitously extinct. Yes, there's one living member left.
With a few species.
Probably.
Yeah, but I hope you at least had a very nice stream over there. What did you do on your stream? Besides suffering, I worked on this until a few minutes ago. It's a Jadokta formation from the late Cretaceous of Mongolia, with such bangers like Velociraptor, which is actually not on this image. But yeah.
Triceratops were dated in this image.
I think this is tilted enough. I am certainly tilted enough.
Yeah.
Okay, new layer. Let's go into this stupid thing. Starting off here.
Apparently there's ones where it's like 4 diagonal things.
I don't want to know. Who's laughing at me?
Was your mom laughing?
Oh no, that's my sister. Whoops. Hang on.
If Josh just totally used to me would see to the greater dynamic family.
She's just a very joyous, giggly person.
Oh, that's lovely.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the fun begins. I will need to add like all the little filter feeding arms to all these segments too.
Mm-hmm. Do you think you'd make them a different color or the same orange?
I will work with a little bit different color.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Kika, Mesoamerican art. Very cool. Nice. I'm a big fan of the art of the old Mayas. There are books on that actually. That is very cool.
Yeah. Ooh, absolutely stunning work in progress that Ville just posted on Blue Sky.
Oh boy.
Put another talk text.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
The monkey.
That's a surprisingly short limbed dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
I have to ask him what he did there. What he used there.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs are
I can't
usually
really find much
bendy.
in the way of. Mm-hmm. Though I haven't been. I can't. At least I don't recall seeing much on the post, like written explicitly on the post crania of Bozasi, and not really your average Dinotheer.
Yeah.
Many mysteries with that thing.
Yeah, we have pretty good grasp on Dinotherium giganteum because of like
Mm-hmm.
a ton of complete specimens, especially here from Germany. Like I saw
Yeah.
one some time ago, and yeah, they are so lanky as fuck. But yeah, I hard to say how good our idea is for the other species.
Mm-hmm.
Rodent, turns out the material that you posted might not be from Triplopus.
Oh,
Mm.
hi.
The Wikipedia page might just be bad, which I have experienced before too. Need to find the specimen numbers. Yeah, it might be under the genus Epitriplopus. I am trying to figure it out.
Sounds like your tongue got twisted a little bit.
We love similar names with just a little bit of just slightly different prefix.
Let me see. Oh wait, this is two species. Hold on, let me see if let me see what the other genus got.
Okay, second layer for the hind. The other part of the structure.
Okay, some of it is Triplopus. Some of it is. This thing got split into 2 genera.
Aw.
Yippee.
I mean, I could try and figure things out, since Yasha's still working on it.
What an awful beast.
Man, I sure love sewing where I have to use pliers.
Oh, hi.
Mm.
You guys remember how some months back I started a leatherworking project,
Yeah.
making myself a hat?
Yeah.
Well, I finally picked it back up,
Hmm.
which is why I am hand sewing with pliers.
Oh boy.
Give it some.
Working with some tough material there.
Yeah,
Mm.
in the future, I think I'm just gonna, I don't know, get a laser cutter or something to punch out all the holes because my diamond punches are just not very good. Rather, diamond chisels. I know I'm gonna get called out by all the other leather workers in this Discord.
Mm.
How many do we have?
That's the joke.
You never know. Maybe like another 3 or 5.
I mean, I don't know.
It's
They
either
might
that
be
or I-
few, but they are vicious.
Yeah. A few more months here, I'll have a nephew, and I've already more or less volunteered myself to make him some moccasins. So I might as well clear up a couple of my own projects before I get involved in making baby stuff.
Mhm.
I can't wait to see our new little family member, which was born last night.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yes.
that is so small.
Awesome.
Cousin gave birth during stream last night.
Oh, really?
Our first
goodness.
child born on stream.
I can't make it. I'm sorry. I'm too busy. Velociraptor's waiting.
Say that the first child of the stream has been born. It sounds weird.
Hmm. Nah.
Don't know how to feel about it.
No, what's gonna be really funny is if you, Yoshua, ever have a kid, Sorry, I can't stream Newborn.
Sorry, you have stopped streaming. Need to change diapers.
Mhm.
During stream, it's your child.
That would turn out well.
Probably.
And Toriano, that is true. Statistically, I could imagine if the server overall had like 6 to 7 people working on it. Oh my god, I just noticed what you did there.
Clip that, clip that, clip that.
Fucking bastard.
Clip that, we got Yosh with the 6-7.
Mariano, why?
Don't worry, I'm on it.
I heard
Argentinian.
I heard laughing from across the room. What did that mean?
And Triano got Yosh with a 6-7 joke.
Incredible.
Sniped.
I can't believe you fell for that.
When you least expect it.
It's
What's
pretty
beautiful
well
about that? What's beautiful about that is the mid-sentence realization.
definitely.
And Triano, never come to Europe. Okay. Little arms. Hundreds of little arms.
Arms.
Arm. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeshua, when you were in middle/high school, did you also play the game, or did that not make it over to Germany?
What
God
game?
damn it, I just lost the game.
I think
What?
that might have reached us a few years later. I remember this being a thing. I found it simply profoundly unfunny and did not participate.
Wait, what?
I was
most
born
German
as a
thing
boomer.
you could say.
Do I want to know?
Yeah, similar.
It's a
It's
vintage
probably not a
meme.
thing in Britain or America, but whenever it's still a thing actually over here. Whenever someone is burping, you have to say Schulz and make a sign to your forehead, and if you don't, then it's you. And yeah,
Huh. Yeah, fair enough.
the first time it happened, I was just blank staring at the people and was like, huh? It's like the type of game that drunk people come up with that then trickle down to kids in middle school that for some reason find it super funny.
Mm.
Okay, I'm
Make
back.
me lose my mind.
Come back.
I now have tea.
Ooh.
Put what's it? The tea. Put it on a little to be a little bit strong. What's the name of the thing that the tea is in?
Strain?
The mug?
No, the little
Bag?
sack, the little bag, tea bag,
bag.
right?
Oh, tea bag.
Yeah, put the tea
Yeah,
bag.
teabagging. Don't you know that from the
Made it
island?
a little bit stronger. It was in for like 6-7 minutes. I don't know. Something like that.
Death.
It's VDAX. We've already done this.
And
Vidax, it's
Sunshine,
over.
don't force it, please.
It's over.
Don't.
I'm being demoted.
Don't try to be funny when
Next
someone else
Dino
did
Con,
the
you get a
funny.
Biden blast to the face.
Iron Blast.
He's gonna get something in his face. It's called a fist.
Uh,
I think you'll be okay, Vidax. Just,
I don't know.
I mean, I know you've been working out a little bit more, Yoshua, but you were still a string bean.
Oh, I wasn't referring to Joshua. Pretty sure Levi has some score to settle with Vidax at this point.
That I would be much more concerned about.
Yeah. But would I pay money to watch it? Probably.
That's a beautiful clip. When he's like the moment of realization is like.
Nema, how did you make the exact same sound?
You can tell that he's fuming because he's not saying anything.
No talk, he angry.
He's just gonna
The
start
anger
drawing
of-
middle fingers on this this Graptolite.
Oh, can draw so many middle fingers. Who got that? Anyone grabbed that?
Peak communication.
Yeah. Truly the greatest communicator of our age.
Oh, this reminds me. This reminds me of the time where Yosha was like stuck in the shadows or something, while drawing that one fish. Grace, do you
that was
remember
funny.
that?
I remember that.
No, I can't remember off the top of my head.
Miguel made an animatic with it.
When he's
Oh,
in
the one where-
the seance, yeah.
Yes, where Discord decided that he would no longer speak.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's not Discord anymore, it's him. You know what? I gotta give it to the British. Like, English tea is actually fucking good.
But that obviously.
Yeah, but like people here are repulsed when you say them you drink tea with milk. That is just like considered disgusting.
Yeah, they're uncultured.
Yeah, but
Tea with milk.
I mean,
great.
I'm just saying it. You get what? Like, given the track record of British cuisine, this is a rare W. Pretty
But
big
still,
one,
with
honestly.
the rest of the cuisine may be questionable. But do not fuck around with when it comes to tea.
Mm-hmm.
And many.
So I think I've told some of you about her new habit, where at nighttime, about 2 or 3 minutes after lights out.
My
She will
God.
pick up one of her mouse toys and howl that she has killed her mouse toy and, Mom, why aren't you paying attention to me? I did a good job hunting.
Jesus Christ.
So every few months or so, my cat will smack her mouse toy around, and then this will be at like 2 a.m. She'll smack her mouse toy around and then go meow 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 meow.
Mine has lost the ability of speech. Mine no longer says meow. Mine says "Meh, meh, meh."
For a second, I thought you were gonna say instead of meow or meow, it just says howdy.
Howdy, partner.
Anyway, where I was going with this is that was the setup. The
Um,
punchline is she made an escalation last night.
Oh
where-
dear.
So this mostly takes place in the living room. She
Mhm.
will pick up her mousey and then try to howl at the top of her voice with the mouse toy still in her mouth. It sounds absolutely pathetic. But what she did last night is she brought it into my room and laid it at my bed.
Uh-uh.
And just it was like, okay, you deal with it now.
Amazing creatures they are.
The catoid, as or as I like to call mine, the fucking feline.
Yes, it explain that.
The fucking feline is here.
I love her. I just don't understand why she's doing this particular thing. Because she will get upset at me if I don't go to bed at a certain hour. But she's upset at me for going to bed. I don't understand.
So my other cat, when she's ready to sleep, she will hop up onto my mom's boyfriend and slowly paw at him until he starts petting her. And if he stops and falls asleep, she will reach over and put her paw in his mouth and slowly unfurl her claws and just.
God,
What the heck? That's
a new one.
even for cats.
Yesterday mine was confused because I was talking to a friend on a phone and I had it on like speaker, and she was confused where the sound was coming from, so she started climbing and sniffing the phone. The fucking
I had
feline.
actually today. I was out and I was talking to a friend on the phone as well, and this cat just randomly came up to me because it was windy and I was in a spot where the wind was lesser, and it meowed at me. I reached out, I gave it a little head pat, and immediately it took that as incentive of, oh, I can start climbing on this chair to climb on this guy's jacket and try to climb on him horizontally, not vertically, horizontally.
Oh no.
Also, Yash,
So, like-
Mud Turtle is kindly asking for some marine snow.
After all the suffering he endured, is he really obliged?
A second angry face gets drawn.
It's the dots.
This one is even Joshua colored.
Joshua Core.
Maybe Maybe. Oh, actually, since it's gone from green to yellow, maybe the next one will be red with anger.
Nah.
Or he's about to self-explode, one of the two. You good, yeah?
No.
Give him 6, 7 more minutes. He's gonna be fine. Okay, I'm gonna mute
Yeah.
myself. I'm sorry.
Come. Kick 'em!
Well,
Finally. Thank you, Yasha. Thank you.
Talking privileges revoked.
Put him in
Deserve-
baby jail.
Let me have the grass taste, tall man. No, Anteriana, we're not freeing your man. What do you mean, your man? Wait, hold on. Phoenix, explain.
Videx is cheating on you?
Vdex can't explain.
I can't believe you're sticking on me with the Quebecian. If you're gonna cheat on me, at least cheat on someone that's
What do you
not
mean
from
Quebecian? Enteriano is from Argentina.
All right, Anthony.
You're
How do you
confusing
why do you
him
keep
with-
forget?
the
Why do
other
you keep
Western
confusing
Hemisphere
Italiano
continent.
with the other one? Why do you keep confusing Italiano with who needs to be silenced?
That's unfortunate.
Oh, no. Well, Tinian is a guess. I guess it's a bit valid. Actually, wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we should be typing a bit less in stream materials.
Hmm.
Okay. Added some stuff. Let's also add a little bit of noise.
Nice.
I thought we were doing plenty already.
It's like two clicks.
Wait, that was 3. Fuck.
There we go. I grabbed the light. Just grab the lighting.
Woohoo! I think, was there a second wish?
Yes.
There's 3.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, you don't have to
Yash
do
will
them
never
all
escape.
tonight, Yoshua.
Mm.
Oh, I should also save it as a JPEG, because putting a noise filter on something always balloons the file size.
Again, Terian, I've come up with a compromise. You have him for half of the year, I have him for the other half of the year.
Just gonna straight up do a Demeter, huh?
Yes. Question is, who is the who is the underworld and who is the who's the overworld?
I mean,
Mattel,
knows?
I'm not sure I can go far back again. I have it all on one layer now. Let me. Yes, I can. But it's without all the filters and stuff now. Well, have one unfiltered.
Fang's getting schooled on geography.
No, I was looking at what Beck the Beast said. It feels like I'm watching history repeat itself.
Dang.
You think he's gonna stay down there for long, or is he gonna start screaming to be let back in like in half an hour or more?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Oh well. In the meantime, till he atones for his sins, here, have a radical bird.
Radical bird.
Exactly. Okay. Mattel, I will post the finished version in a second. My folder has to load in, and because it houses more than 4,000 sketches, it takes a moment.
Are you still in a HDD or do you have a solid state?
Sorry, what?
What kind of hard drive is it? A HDD or a solid state?
I wouldn't know.
Does it make a whirring sound?
No.
Huh.
I think this is it. It's mostly a thing with folders that I put in the settings to display in chronological order instead of alphabetical. Once I do that, Windows is very unhappy once a folder gets over a certain size. You would think that it's the same content of the folder. That it would, it's just a different way of listing it. It would be no problem. But Windows said no. Rodent, can you explain a little bit more what you want here? I see things with teeth.
I'm grabbing Meta Rhinus references
And stuff. Please explain.
Metarhinus
I
is
tried
silly Brontothere.
I tried to help. I tried to help them with something with scaling things to each other, so you could have an easier time. And then I had to deal with North American Perissodactyl systematics from the from the 20th century.
That's
Mhm.
usually the point where I just say, nah, I do it something else.
So is Titonius at least an okay taxon? The little Omamiad.
Yeah. I've been trying to
Mm.
find a better diagram of it.
That's a very nice skull, I have to say.
Hmm.
Ooh, figures from a paper
1976.
that already show like clear reconstructions. That who drew these hats? That is very nice.
This would
This was from Osborne's Brontothere monograph.
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
I mean, who drew these beautiful hats? Mrs. E.M. Fulda.
She is a very obscure paleo artist. You can find almost nothing about her.
That is a shame because
Mhm.
these are very
I
nice
tried.
reconstructions.
That
extremely
is also
talented.
kind of the norm for women in paleo.
I know,
Yeah.
but
Unfortunately.
especially with paleo artists, it's like next level. Oftentimes, the last name Fulda makes me think that she might have a German background, family history. It's a town here.
Very
Mhm.
likely.
Felix, do you wanna please?
Well, he's already here.
Mhm.
Is it? Yeah, no, but
I
like,
never put him
you know
down.
what I mean.
What you mean, Fang? What you mean, Fang, is does he want talking privileges?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Does he wish to atone for his sins?
There's no atoning for these sins.
Nah. Also,
asked
if anyone
them,
wants to
and
see
they-
the,
No,
sorry, you go ahead.
Then you go. No, I was gonna say I asked, and the only response I got was sad.
I was just going to mention if anyone wants to see an absurd amount of pages on Perissodactyl anatomy, I'm putting the link to the giant monograph in other talk text.
Oh, rodent! I found something. I found something very, very nice here. I found a reconstruction of Tedonius homunculus, his skull from a paper.
Homunculus.
Homunculus.
Monster.
Based off of like the one that Rodent originally posted. This is size comparison.
Why does it not copy? Huh. Maybe.
Then let me zoom in on this homunculus, like this diagram. Rodent, behold what I have found.
a skull reconstruction. Good. Also, good grief, the chin on that thing.
Could break walnuts with it.
Casual walnut.
Paleo stream reference.
The fuck is it with like copying these files from Discord? transparent, and pieces are missing. I can copy the layer several times and then.
Rodent. If you want to see the paper that this came from, yeah, I like the book it came from. I posted it in talk text. There's like diagrams of a bunch of Omomaid cranias. I mean, it's a over 200 page thing on Omomaids, so.
Oh. Well, that's useful.
Impressive considering
Yeah,
there's usually
Rodent,
not much
I
information.
I found it through another resource saying like, this is the holotype, and then that source linked it to the paper saying that that was the holotype, and it was this one. So like it's an absolutely massive paper.
Neat.
It even has some phylogenetic stuff in it. Oh, that's really easy. Rodent, just go to the file that you want to edit, and then the description is in the summary, and you literally just hit edit and then rewrite the description. It's simple. Oh my gosh, that monograph became public domain. Oh wait, hold on.
That's cool.
Wait, is this public? Is this public domain? Hold on.
That'd be nice.
You are lucky.
I need to get up for a sec. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Given that this is what, like Middle Eocene, Central North America, I think. Probably pretty dense forest. Well, I don't know. I have no idea what formation or exact environment these things are from, but the plains and savannas have not yet spread. I'm also trying to see if there's anything on anything in here about what's it, Misatyrhinus postcrania.
I mean, it's a Brontosaur. They didn't do that much stuff differently.
And back.
Welcome back. It's just most of the postcrania stuff that I'm seeing is for the gigantic, like really derived ones with the super tall hunchbacks.
Yeah.
There's some really good postcrania references in this thing, including just a bunch of extant animals. Like on skull ontogeny of the domestic cow is in here.
Damn.
In the Brontothir monograph. Like biomechanics of a horse. It's just
Okay. Look in other talk text.
Oh, what do you know?
Rodent, it is in public domain for the last 2 years.
Nice. Ooh, I found. Oh, did someone sneeze?
Sounded like Dilo laughing.
What is that?
Is that
Cat.
a cat?
Yeah.
What on earth is up? That was terrifying.
What is happening?
I was petting my cat.
Okay.
Cat?
Oh. The microphone must have done something weird to the noise.
It was quite the noise.
Also, real quick, some more cool figures from this thing in other talk text. Including the muscles. Oh, okay, that's a skeleton of Sphenocilus. Looks like a pretty plesiomorphic fella.
have the power of speech.
You have for quite a while.
Send him.
Yeah, I was just
Send him
moving. I
back.
didn't realize.
Send him back.
Ah,
You just stand in there, realize.
My sins, they have been forgiven.
For
Mhm.
now.
I cannot absolve you of your sins. Only God can do that. Wanna meet him?
What? What? Ooh.
Oh, clearly, no, clearly God is a Conodon then.
What?
Yes. Or maybe he's a Graptolite. He just keeps splitting off into more and more bodies.
Fangs, that made no sense at all.
Yeah, sorry. The joke was perfectly fine on its own.
No, this is just
Oh.
me musing. It's not joking. It's actually just musing.
He's yapping. TLDR.
Yep.
I'm not that happy how this looks so far.
Hmm. Ooh, may I suggest something with the nostril?
Sure.
Is it the shape? Do I know what you're gonna say?
Oh.
Probably. Just a tip that Mijao gave me a little while ago while I've been sketching horses. The ancestral state for perissodactyl nostrils is a low slung teardrop, like a horizontal teardrop. Horses and rhinos more or less still have it in that position. No, not horses. Sorry, tapirs and rhinos still have it in that position. Horses got weird with it.
Horses got weird with it is just the story of horses.
Truly. Oh.
They started horsing around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. Rodin brings up the nostrils may be weird because this thing would have had an insane sense of smell. So yeah, true. Not exactly plesiomorphic.
Oh wait,
the
yeah.
big
Let
sniffer.
me grab the Meta-Rhinus paper that talked about the sensory stuff.
Meta-Rhinus.
There's a whole Meta-Rhinus sensory paper.
Yeah, specifically for smell. Behold. Oh, wait,
Now
no,
that's
this
a
is
nasal cavity.
Sphenocoleus. Let me find. Where's Meta-Rhinus? Where's Meta-Rhinus? Oh wait, nope. Figure 3 is yes. And then this is Sphenocoleus.
That is about to kick the brain out of the skull?
What do you mean?
If I'm reading that right, the nasal cavity is like 90% of its head space.
I
Like
mean,
the cranial
that,
cavity is tiny. Why? That
yeah, the thing labeled E is the ethmoid.
oh. Why perissodactyls? Why?
Where?
Because
Look at where the brain is placed in in Sphenocoleus.
Wait, what animals are we drawing? I currently am not looking at the screen.
Brontothere and an omomide together.
Wait, what's an omamide? Remind me.
Itty bitty
Early
primate.
primate.
Are they
Just to
are
look
they
at
still
it.
considered?
I'm pretty sure they're just primates.
I was wondering, are they still considered close to tarsiers, or is that outdated?
But yeah, Videx, look at the second skull that was posted. Look at how tiny the
cannot.
cranial cavity is.
He is gaming. I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Busy.
Videx, imagine where you would assume the brain is. It's just
Okay.
the nasal. It's just the nasal opening.
Me when I see good smelling food, reduced brain, and large
Mhm.
nose.
The brain is under the ethmoid.
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's horrible.
When my brain is hit with that tune logic.
Yep.
I mean, part of that, I assume, is just due to the fact that rodent that people don't realize that most of the good omamide skulls are missing the front part.
Mm-hmm. I wonder. Hmm. Oh, that was my voice.
Once in a while,
Uh,
there's a echo
I was just
coming through. I don't know from where.
Yeah, not mine
Hmm.
also,
Beep beep.
which I would expect because I don't have.
Hmm. I was just gonna ask. I wondered, do you think, the white lip coloration on mountain tapirs might look good on this thing? If it would still have a little bit of fur coloration that would allow that.
Honestly, no idea.
Hmm.
That's all Oligocene, right?
What the creatures being drawn?
Yeah, or Eocene.
Yeah, this is Eocene.
It's a
Early.
brontothere, so
Let's
Yeah,
forget Brontothere are also. I mean, makes sense. Of course, they would be Eocene. Why wouldn't they?
The very last ones died out right before the beginning of the Oligocene, like just barely.
Wait, didn't they? You sure about that? You mean Miocene?
To my knowledge, there's not a single brontothere that is known to survive into the Oligocene. They used to be thought that, but then things were better dated.
Wait, really?
Yeah. To my knowledge, at least. But
Can you check that, please? Because that I have I feel like I heard something else that may be now dated. If that is true, what you say?
let me see.
yeah, nope. They're Eocene only.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Some of the
Yeah.
last ones being Megacerops in North America and Embolotherium in Asia, and I think one other one in North America.
Went out with a bang.
Mm-hmm. The coolest ones.
the good stuff for last.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so that was a basically miss date. What do you say, babe? Because I was like
Yeah.
100% sure they were in the Oligocene. So what was in the Oligocene? What the fuck happened during the Oligocene? I know nothing about the Oligocene.
That's when rhinos took off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's when all the major groups split. Or like most of them.
Oligocene is the Silurian to my, I don't know, like
What
it's what
the?
Silurian is to me in the Paleozoic.
I'm sorry, buddy. I think that's just a you thing because oh my goodness,
yeah,
the
it's-
Oligocene.
Yeah, no, the Oligocene is very, very
You
different
do
from.
understand that I literally, I don't care
I'm-
about a lot of mammals.
I know, that's fine. That is entirely fine. Ooh,
Ammonite died and then he stopped caring.
No dinosaurs, no ammonites. Okay, maybe some
There's like
birds.
there's like 10 minutes of the Cenozoic that are relevant and cool. And it's the first little bit when they were still alive. Ooh, actually this shows it pretty well. Brontotheres.
See the Brontotheres, Bronthingotherium.
I think this is
true.
just North American ones, though.
Bro
I wouldn't
appears in
be
the
surprised
Eocene,
if
bro
we-
dies in the Eocene. Live by the Eocene,
I-
die by the Eocene.
I wouldn't be surprised if we find like a random one in the earliest Oligocene at some point. Like a really
Maybe.
tiny one or something.
I think there was a significant, like, pretty sudden climate event that happened to start off the Oligocene, though, that, if I recall correctly,
Oligocene
is
has
probably what did them in.
Oligocene has like a thing that was called, I mean, it's more like you see it in megafauna, you see it pretty well, how it's like very big disturbance. But like
I mean-
in smaller stuff, it's more of a turnover, from what I understand.
Yeah, I mean, in Europe, it's
And
marked by the Grand Couperet.
Yeah.
the what?
I don't know how to pronounce it. I've just seen it written as Grand
No, I
Couperet.
just don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh, the gigantic European faunal turnover at the Eocene-Oligocene boundary. When the
I've heard about
archipelago
that, but
goes
didn't know what to
kablooey
say.
with a bunch of... Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called the Grand Couperet.
Yeah, it is.
It's strange.
It is completely different groups on one side than
Yeah,
the
but
other.
like in the marine realm, it's less clear, from what I know, because I know
Yeah.
people that do that.
I mean,
It-
it's also
Yep.
like a Eurasian terrestrial event.
Yeah, I read a pretty cool paper that you know, the classic supposition that, well, we are living in a six Maxim station, this and that. I read a
Mhm.
really cool paper that kind of countered the idea that it's necessarily possible to establish that, or that it's necessary that this is just the case with the dot, and say that that might be the closest analog of what happened to what is happening now.
Mhm.
Like a moderate extinction, basically, start of a turnover caused by climate change.
Grand
So like
Couperet would be
something comparable to like Cinnamanian Turonian stuff. Also,
Hmm.
Couperet is not a good example because you also have a complete overturn, not as complete, but an extreme overturn in microfauna too.
so
Or not
what is
microfauna, like small mammals. Or like smaller animals as well.
yeah, true. I mean, it is a
Like
longer
it-
time period, so it makes sense.
Grand Couperet happened pretty quickly.
Yeah, but not on the level
then-
of like thousands of years or
Oh, yeah.
hundreds of years like what humans are doing.
Mhm.
Yeah. Because basically, like arboreal things are actually a good example of it. It went from, oh hey, these groups are super diverse across Europe, to there is one left and it's the size of a mouse. And then it goes extinct right
Yeah.
after.
If I recall correctly, there's like one rodent family from pre-Coupre, like archipelago Eocene Europe that's actually survived and did well, and it's dormice, which is
Wait, how is
very
that spelled?
Coupre.
Yeah,
Let me.
I think it's just
it's
this and
French,
Stream of
isn't
Trails.
it?
Sounds French.
I believe so. Yeah.
Let me grab it. I can.
Oh, that is
I can-
you're reading too many letters. If you want to French it, that probably has like
Oh, Coputer. There's an extra U in there. Hang on.
that probably like that ending is probably something
Yeah,
I
was
don't
gonna
know
say.
enough French.
Oh, there's no way I'm going to pronounce it right.
I mean, you
Um,
could try. You could maybe what I always suggest you Google Translate, put the language in, play it out so you can hear it. Genuine suggestion that I always say, no one does it.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my advice. That's how I learn stuff. It is actually pretty good.
That makes sense.
Try
Because
it out.
I know for a fact Grande Cow Pure is not it.
Yeah, it's a gran. Probably
Is it
you
Gran?
probably maybe gran coupe. Is it coupre or is it Cooper? I don't know if that last bit is red. I don't know French. My French that good.
Mm.
Does it have an accent?
I'm gonna actually
It does, then it's coupre.
coupre. Okay. So what?
Oh, I got it
yeah,
right.
Basically, what you said is like, yeah,
Huh.
pretty good. Honestly, then.
What do you know?
Because with French, you never know what is pronounced or what isn't.
This kind of here's another
Coupre.
fun
Le
illustrated.
Grand Coupre.
Yeah,
Here's
there's
a fun illustrated visual of it.
The Great Yoinkening.
Would be a better name.
Mm-hmm.
The
Okay,
Great-
so there's a Wikipedia. There's a section on it on the Oligocene or Eocene Oligocene pattern. Basically, a good way. I'm gonna summarize it a little bit. Before it, you had like dominating Europe. You had the endemic artiodactyls, paleotherids, certain group of rodents, adapted omomide primates, and nyctotherids, which are another euplatotyphlan group. Then after it, you have like anthractheres, entelodons, true rhinos, like some small artiodactyls, hamsters, beavers, hedgehogs. Like it is
Basically, a complete overturn.
completely different. It is an absolute complete overturn.
Yeah, that is
Yeah, that's-
incredible.
That's when the weird little archipelago goes bye-bye and it more or less becomes one big Eurasian fauna.
Yeah,
I mean, that's not even just a thing in the archipelago. That's across Europe as a whole.
I mean, yeah, just
This
generally,
is-
but
like Europe as an archipelago. That's what the idea is.
yeah.
But,
Yeah, no, and like this also happened a little bit in Asia. There's also a few other groups that like pretty much got wiped out.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, which is fascinating because I love these faunal turnovers. Like they're such an interesting idea. I mean, it happens quickly. Sure, we sometimes don't even know how quickly. Probably not like it doesn't happen in 1,000 years. It happens in hundreds of thousands or something like that at least. But I love how like it's these very interesting events where it's like things shift, like everything just completely shifts, but like you literally just cannot call it mass extinction because it's like there's not this gap where it's like everything is fucked now. It's just
Some stuff
The
goes out,
switcheroo.
others comes in.
it's so funny to me.
Mm-hmm.
This
Mhm.
is a
That is so funny to
this is
me.
an extinction so bad that rodents got majorly affected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, rodents
need-
back
I
in
need
the
to
day
check that
weren't
claim.
really our idea of rodents yet. I think major
Yeah,
things
true.
we take for granted nowadays with rodents were probably not a thing.
A lot of forest, like dense jungle-dependent
Yeah.
taxa.
Like
in the
when
Eocene.
I think of like Eocene
Yeah.
rodents and stuff like that, they are very different.
Yeah, but it's also like what you said, Anemo. Basically, it's I think that is the big thing. It's forest shifting to grassland.
At least
Mhm.
Capre, from what I've read, it is rainforest going to more deciduous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to
I
do a
mean, yeah,
page, or I did a page on one of the arboreal groups that got wiped out from Europe from this.
All the tiny fuckers,
Mhm.
there's a climbing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
anything
Also, I want to
that
say
was
it,
arboreal got wiped out.
based on the spelling of this, it would be Koopa.
Cool.
Hmm. What if I just keep saying Coupre?
At the ND.
Then the French will come for you.
Yep.
Differentiating.
Oh, also, I found a study on early dormice. They are indeed one of the few families to survive that event and survive into the Oligocene and beyond. And apparently, hibernation was already a thing in them back in the beginning of the Oligocene.
Why though?
Might be how they survived. I don't know. Yeah, a potential advantage of this family successfully facing the cold climatic event could be the ability to hibernate, acquired as early as the early Oligocene.
I mean, I could see
Huh.
that. I mean, not only like got colder, but also drier, and you can use it also
Yeah.
to
Oh yeah,
like
easily.
like hibernate through dry spells.
Mhm.
So
Yep.
between basically
And yeah,
like
they're-
when it goes like the trees are having fruits and nuts again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, they were common in European faunas since the early Eocene, which, to my knowledge, is basically where the record starts.
Okay, rodent. What I have
And-
in mind for our little primate here is it standing on the nose and reaching into the tree.
Ooh.
Actually, let me grab some photos of tarsiers for reference.
The rodent is 100% on board with that.
Good, good.
Nice.
Yeah.
And yes, this caused the extinction of a bunch of the endemic artiodactyls.
It caused extinction of most, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Dormice surviving the Eocene legacy. The rodent is 100% on board with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Including
Based off
this Cooper.
based off what I am seeing, this event would have, like, this massive overturn happened extremely quickly.
How quickly?
Hmm.
is the answer.
Because I'm seeing like the major overturn labeled as 33.5, and there is a paper that I'm seeing that places a post something that happened post this event as 33.4.
So like 100,000 years.
What
Something like
triggered it?
that.
Was is it because Antarctica was starting to get icy?
Yeah.
It's a bunch of things. It's a bunch
Oh.
of things, like a bunch of things correlated, and
Yeah, the Antarctica one is one of them, one of the major ones.
Oh, wait a minute.
OI1 glaciation 33.5 million years ago. Most dramatic episode of ice sheet growth, sea level drop, and global cooling.
Yeah, you know what happened right around that time? The circumpolar current was finally free to form. Antarctica was on its own. Oh, that'll do it.
Father, when can I
I
be
love
on
how
my
like this
own?
whole event. I love how like this whole event is just Uno reverse of what is happening now.
Hmm. Yeah.
Antarctica finally leaving a supercontinent.
Mm-hmm.
The same way that
Its
French goes off
last
to
little
college.
thread with. Oh.
I was saying in the same
Yeah.
way that a freshman goes off to college.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm now free. My biodiversity is going to become minimal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's a glorious feature known as the Deep Tasmanian Gateway that opened 33.5 million years ago.
It's a deep.
The Deep Tasmanian Gateway. Oh, beautiful.
Depths of Tasmania we go.
Oh wait,
Mhm.
here's a good diagram that
The
shows.
Deep Tasmanian Gateway is a channel to many abilities. Some consider to
This
be
is
glacial.
this is specific.
To be considered.
Yeah, I just put the paper I got that from another talk text.
Yeah,
Deep
he has
But
to go
yeah,
for
you-
that one because he and I are the only one who would understand a gateway in Antarctica being a significant thing.
Ah,
Get it because it's called the TV show The Gate that is in
Shut up, Virat.
stars. Yes. Okay.
they do make there is a button for that.
I'm painting.
Send him back.
You know what? I think it is time for me to depart for sleep. Maybe I'll drag him down with
Mhm.
me.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't do it.
Oh wait, I found some other groups that didn't appear in Europe till this time. Musteloidea, Amphicyonids. Or it's Amphicyodontids.
Oh, those
which
little
is like
freaks.
a weird group. Nimravids,
Yeah.
Ursids, Amphicyonids too, actually.
Mm-hmm.
This
All
is
the carnivorans.
this is actual complete overturn amount.
I think it was just hyenodonts before then. Like large carnivore wise.
Large carnivores, yes, there were other
Well,
forms, so
Okay, scratch that. Sedecads.
I'm pretty sure also Arctocyon.
and planicrats.
Those guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the croc. Well, more crocs. Could you imagine
Glorious age of crocodilian.
just could you imagine just what would happen if, or just how anyone would react if someone finds a new Corsi phosphate locality and it is revealed the last non-avian dinosaur, some goofy little ornithischian, went out with the Grand Couperet.
That'd be so funny.
It would be very funny.
Curse you, circumpolar current.
What do they call it? Finalosaurus or something?
Finalosaurus.
Sure.
Fang, go to sleep.
Yeah, Fang, go to sleep. But
Okay.
also, you
Okay.
could easily set the tune to the theme of the last unicorn to the last dinosaur.
True.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That'd be actually a good name. What's the name of the unicorn in that film?
That's the thing. She's just the
There's-
unicorn.
Ah,
The unicorn.
huh.
Yeah, that's the entire
The
point.
last
She is the unicorn.
The unicorn.
The unicorn.
I found
Well, you know.
I found a good figure to explain what happened with Artiodactyls, at least during this time.
Death, mostly.
Behold.
Ugh. That's unfortunate.
That's a lot of death.
Death.
The year scene just has so many rises and falls, and then it just stabilizes.
And then in turn,
As I say, alles hat ein Ende, nur die Wurst hat zwei.
Ruminant, Hippopotamorpha, and Suina come in.
Now this looks like a job for
taking
me.
Oh, by the way, what was the size comparison? What between the Omamide and the Bronzothere again? The scaled skulls.
Yes.
I think a lot smaller than Yash has currently.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, maybe.
I'm a little flabbergasted every time I see the scale bar on that thing. It's like 1 centimeter. It's like,
Yeah, here.
oh,
oh.
Who's dying from carbon monoxide?
Grace.
No. Sorry about that. The fire alarm is
good.
a little sensitive.
Ah.
How dare you die of carbon
Well,
monoxide
smoke a
right on
single
stream?
There would be signs if I was dying of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Probably.
Mhm.
And with that,
Lots of
I do
cough,
have to go because it's dinner time.
Ah,
Alrighty.
All right,
Good
I'll
night.
see you guys
get
later.
food.
See ya.
Final arms on Grace. It's dinner time.
Oh. Yeah, Ricardo Ignacio. There were also oxyenids in Eocene Europe.
We had them all.
A fella I've never heard of, Argylotherium.
We had them all.
We
used to be a continent. A real continent.
Used to be a proper continent. Now we're just America, but less diverse.
Oh, and there's one carnivora form. Quercygale. Fun.
For a second, I thought you said
Oh
horsey
yeah,
gale,
that
and I was
thing.
like, what is that?
Quetzalcoatl, how I would pronounce it, but yeah, I painted that
Oh.
actually.
I think Osigala was better.
I painted that for a
Yash,
certain book.
looking paleo news.
What do you mean?
There's a paper relating to a creature that you might enjoy.
Why did I not get a tag for this?
Mm.
That is the Myotragus. The
Wait,
goat,
what?
quite literally.
Oh yeah, Myotragus.
Freaking goat.
Hmm.
That's why he's the goat. The goat. I finish this round and then I go to sleep. It's like I gotta go to work tomorrow. God damn it.
Yeah, same.
Oh wow! It really does just get there at the end of the Zanklean, huh?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And then the Mega Flood.
Mean. Yeah.
The Zanklean Mega Flood.
I don't know what fruit this is. I just do something.
It's fine.
Random round.
So there's a bajillion fruits from across.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plants have done that sort of fruit a bajillion times.
Exactly.
I love doing fruits. Eating fruits. Fruits are nice.
Some of them are even fruity.
What's your guys' favorite fruit?
Oh,
No, Josh.
good question.
I do.
Lovely pear.
What?
Like pear.
Pear.
I
Or
have a
is
soft
pears
spot
are-
for tangerines.
Mandarins are better than tangerines for me, honestly.
Well, I don't know. Is it different? We call them mandarini in
That's Mandarin.
Greece.
That's not a
I
tangerine.
think-
That's a Mandarin.
Okay, Mandarin. Yeah, Mandarins. I have a soft spot for them.
What's so good about them? Also, hello.
Oh, hi, Zach.
Hello,
Hey, Zach.
Zach.
They're easy to clean than oranges for one.
True.
They make less of a mess. And they generally can be quite nice and sweet. Sometimes you may get seeds on them, but that's not a problem. You can just spit them out or swallow them.
I honestly prefer
Either or.
oranges.
How do you feel about
I
grapefruit?
really like the souriness of it. For me, mandarins are oftentimes a little bit too sweet. The modern day, either it's like too sweet, or the texture is not quite what I like. Like there's few mandarins where I'm like, yeah, that's it. And with oranges, what I usually
For me,
do,
I found it that
I don't peel them. I simply cut them. Or rather, not. I'm also not just cutting them in half. I to remove the rind, I cut with a knife just as deep as it is, in like circular pattern, around it and then just can lift it off. And then I cut it.
The other thing with mandarins, because like the inside of like the I'm gonna call them wedges, but if you like take a wedge out of a mandarin, like obviously it doesn't make much of a mess. And the thing that I used to do as a kid is like I would tear a small hole into that, and I would eat the little bits of the fruit as if it was like small pieces of salmon or something. I don't remember why exactly. I think it's just because I didn't like the outer skin bit, so I just would just like to pick off the interior, and because of how it's shaped, it was very aesthetically to me to just like pluck bits of it. I don't know if I'm expressing it properly, but anyway, that's one of my childhood favorites. Another one that I remember being a childhood favorite because again they grew in my grandma's garden is it's a fruit that we call vanilla. I think it's a type of plum. They're
Plum or
blackish.
what does it look like?
I'm posting a picture now, like this.
I
Would you post?
normally. Oh, go on.
That might be a plum, yeah.
That looks like a plum, yeah.
They're sweet.
What is
They're sweet,
Yeah.
very juicy, so they make a bit of a mess, but they are. It's just the right amount of sweetness.
Are they orange
you-
on the inside?
Partly, I think like a pale orange. I think.
Yeah,
Yellow
that's-
orange.
That's a plum, I think.
I
Yeah.
think that's a plum, yeah.
I normally don't like oranges very much myself. The only ones I like are clementines.
See, I don't like clementines. I think mandarins are like 74 million times better than clementines.
What's wrong with clementines? Are they too sweet or something?
They I wouldn't say to say they don't have the acidity. They're a little bit too like
not
eating
citrusy.
candy. Yeah, they're not really that citrusy to me.
I think that's probably why I like them.
Fair. How do you guys feel about grapefruit?
I've yet to have it.
I really like it, honestly, but only in like small quantities. It's one of those things
Very
that like
bitter.
it yeah, that's why I like it.
That's why I hate it.
I mean,
I never
Zach,
got one.
clearly,
I
this
don't
is why Vedex is always so sour faced.
That's not what I asked you. Anyway,
But no,
what else? Like I
I've
like
usually
grapefruit.
had.
You know,
Mhm.
Guys,
Sorry, you go
random
on,
time.
Vedex. My bad.
no, you know what fruit I literally I don't like it. It's weird to me. What are they called? What's ficus? Ficus is what? Fig. Yeah, I don't like
Fig?
figs.
Weird.
Fig.
Figs are
Me
weird.
neither.
Figs are fucking weird.
They're
to me.
I really
dry.
like
They're really dry fruits.
I will say, I will raise objection. I also used to not like figs, but if you use them in cooking, they can be really good, especially like in
I don't know what.
sauces or if they're like or if you like cook them in like some kind of salad. They can be surprisingly nice, I have to say.
I'm curious what kind of
But on
figs
the-
y'all are eating that are dry.
Yeah, they're not dry. The ones I have are not dry.
Yeah,
In
same
any
for
sort of
mine.
way.
Juicy.
Hmm.
Maybe
So,
mine are just not very good.
important.
Yeah.
Could be. Important question. How we all feel about grapes?
Generally pretty good.
Depends.
Eat enough grapes. I will eat grapes all day given a chance.
No, same.
I know of plenty of people who will tell you grapes are not for eating, they're for drinking. Same with plums.
Duction, you am gonna eat those fermented grapes, whether they like it or not.
This is me pretty much with my attitudes to the amount of grapes I eat.
Nice. I remember once I had a grape fall on the floor. I picked it up. I put it in a drawer for some reason. I looked at it again and I opened the drawer a few months after. There was a raisin in there.
I wonder how that got there.
Perfectly normal raisin. It was like, I don't know how I created the ideal conditions for it to become a raisin, but it did, and it was tasty.
I mean, what are the conditions? You just dry them out. That's a raisin.
You stuck it in
Yeah.
a cave.
Yeah, basically the number. What else? What else? Strawberries. Strawberries are fun, but they have to be right.
Wild strawberries are way better than the domestic ones, though.
Probably, yeah. I imagine they are.
I've not yet tried them.
I also will say, when it comes to like berry stuff, blueberries and raspberries, good. Way too expensive, spoil way too quickly. I hate them.
I
the
like
wild ones are probably
raspberries a
better
lot.
anyway.
I don't like blueberries.
I really like blackberries.
Oh, blackberries.
Those are nice.
Blackberries, wild blackberries, though, are fucking
Oh yes,
incredible.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Only the
freshly,
wild.
freshly
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
from the bush when the farmer isn't looking.
We have We have
but
several species
not
of
even that.
blueberries
Like
native here.
literally, what do you guys in England call them? Like brambles, literally the wild
Yeah.
shit.
yeah, those ones. Those are the only ones I eat.
Yeah, like the domestic one, to me, I don't know what the word is. It feels, like that thing when it dries your mouth, kind of has this weird texture to it.
They're quite sour. The ones that you get in shops.
Depends. I have a domestic one at home. Depends on the year. I feel like the thing that domestic ones are like not as robust as the wild ones, and they require a lot of water. And if it's
fair enough.
slightly drier, which it's becoming even more and more, it sucks ass. But the wild ones, if you're in a forest or something, they're always good.
Yep. Unless you get
And
one
there's,
that's
like,
not
many-
quite ripe yet, and it makes your face wrinkle.
Yeah, or they are filled with
Yeah.
parasites thanks to nearby animals.
Oh no, that's
There's
just
a rule of
extra
thumb
fruit.
here to never eat the berries from the lower branches where foxes could go near because of worms.
Or that they just pee on them.
That too.
Yeah.
Oh, a couple more favorites of mine before I go to bed. Since I was a kid, love apricots, be it jam or the fruit on its own.
Yeah.
Apricots are always fun. Peaches are pretty good. The seed in the middle is a bit annoying to deal with because it just kind of sticks to everything. Because it has I think it's the peach that has like all of these grooves, so it's a bit difficult to remove it. It's another like pretty good decent one, and of course, who can say no to a nice good banana and a pear? Those are fun.
Banana.
Pears are hit or miss for me. They're either like super good or they're like
Needs to be the right sort. the right
many
breed.
many sorts of pear are actually for like ciders and things like that. Same with apples. They're not meant to be eaten
Yeah.
per se.
Ooh, very much one of my favorites, kiwis.
Ooh.
Kiwis, I haven't had it in a while. What's the it's
Used to not be a fan, but I've grown the fondness for them.
You were saying, Vidax?
what's the thing? I always forget what it's called in English. The thing with a lot of little like fruits or seeds or whatever they are, like red ones inside it. Pomegranate. Yeah, those are really good. Super
Haven't had
annoying
one in a
to
while.
clean. But
Oh, do they make a mess everywhere?
Well, the outer part is pretty tough from memory.
yeah, but it's not even that. It's just that it's kind of weird to scoop it out. It's a little bit annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've usually had pomegranate seeds in a salad. So every now and then you bite it into like the leafy bits and you have the little pop of sweetness in your mouth. Apple is a weird one because it's kind of nice, but also okay.
Wait, which one?
Pineapple.
Yeah, pineapple is nice.
And
At
I
least
still
for
remember
me.
as a kid being iffy. I remember being iffy on it because of the whole thing. Oh, the pineapple eats you from the inside because it's got like it's acidness or whatever it is that they would say that they would say. You guys ever
There's
hear of
some-
that as kids?
I don't think so.
Hear what? Sorry.
About how like a pineapple basically has like a level of acidness that it's the enzyme. Thank you, Interiano. And how it would basically start eating you from the inside the more pineapple you eat.
Pineapples. Pineapples are okay, but yeah, they make your tongue raw after
I
a
like them
while.
on pizza.
Yeah, that's slightly abrasive effect on. Yeah,
Here's
sure. Why?
Here's a fruit
Yeah.
you guys may not be aware of. This is something when I was last in Peru. It's called granadilla.
Ooh, I think I heard of that.
Ooh.
Yep. This is so it's a bit like a passion fruit. It's got the thick orangey skin, which you don't eat, but you slurp out the seeds.
It looks like spaghetti from this image.
I'd say it's more like a brain on the inside.
That I mean, what
It
are
looks
brains
like a
if not
material that
pink spaghetti?
would be preferred by H.R. Geiger. I want to use
So,
this opportunity to quickly plug once again a YouTube channel that I follow. It's called Weird Explorer. It's a guy going around the world tasting all sorts of fruit, most of which you will have never heard of.
Oh, okay.
So here in Florida, we're able to grow a ton of exotic fruits, including one of my personal favorite ones to explain, aki. If you don't know what aki is, you have to eat it at the exact right time. If not, you will get what is called Jamaican vomiting sickness, in which you will puke your guts out and potentially enter a coma and die.
Beautiful.
Wow.
So it's the fugu of fruit.
Basically. We also have stuff like star fruit, breadfruit, jackfruit, durian. If you can name a
Durian,
tropical fruit, I guarantee you someone here grows it.
I tried
you're saying
durian.
that you have a
I actually like it.
Of course you do.
What? Why that reaction though?
Nothing. It's just not surprising to me at all. How's the smell?
Have you ever tried it?
No, but I've never found it, Dorian. But I've heard the smell is atrocious.
And to me, that smells just like garlic or something.
I think I might be done. Rodent, what's your verdict?
Oh my. I 12. Good night. Bye-bye.
Good
Bye.
night.
Flip,
Good night.
flip.
Okay.
What a creature.
Saving. And I think that will be the last thing for tonight, actually.
Yippee.
Also posting the Graptolit. Both versions. Here we go. Thank you, Rodent. Okay. Let me grab the Graptolite and
Graptolite.
there we go. Quick view again at what we produced tonight on the stream. We started with the last few creatures and adjustments to the Jedokta formation piece that will be posted tonight or tomorrow, depending on how much I still want to tweak a little bit around with the values and colors and stuff. Afterwards, we had 2 wishes to fulfill. One here by Mud Turtle. The first one here being a Graptolite, Sigma Graptus, a weird little fucker colony of filter feeding Zoids. And afterwards, we have Meta Rhinus and Titanius, 2 animals from the Eocene, one being here a relatively basal Brontosaur, and on its snoot is sitting a Omomite, a tiny basal primate. Yeah, this would be everything for now, guys. Thank you for being here, and see you potentially next week for flocking, followed by Joggins. Joggins should be interesting. I have a rough composition for it. You can already see it in the formation channel if you want. At least a rough idea. But yeah, this would be everything for now, guys. Thank you for being here, and good night. Bye bye.